Yeah, I got the assets ready. Let people read that financial disclaimer just in case. And let's show off the fair use while we're at it. That way people know. Hey, sunflower. Hey, sunflower. You think you come up with shorter names? I don't know. That's some long names. For real, for real. Anyway, we're back at the Solomon Project, y'all. It's not how much you make, it's how much you keep that counts. I'm your host, Richard Burns. Let's get this thing bubbling. Sunflowers, I am my grandma, baby girl. I love God, angel. And she's got some other names that are extremely long. Yeah, but it's cool though. I hope is my mic okay? How's my microphone doing? Microphone fiend. If not, I'm gonna have to go ahead and do this, do this, do this. Oh, okay, cool. I was gonna have to do this. You know what I'm saying? How's your memory, right? How's your memory? How's everybody's memory? I asked that question because I happened to look into some information that I had seen a long time ago, but I revisited with all this crazy stuff going on. Yeah, with all this crazy stuff going on, where did I go to get that information? Let me see. I wonder if I can get all the previous stuff. Nah. Uh, I asked the question. No, not that. Excuse me while I type it out. Here we go. Get ready for this. You ready for this? Check this out, Professor. This is why having a memory is important. For much of the 20th century, especially from 1940s through the early 1970s, a typical American family could often be sustained on a single paycheck. Whoa. I think I think this deserves to be read again. So between the years of 1945 to 1973, a typical American family could often be sustained on a single paycheck. A single paycheck. A family. Yeah. Yeah. How are people living now? with a family and a mortgage or a rent and children. Both parents have to work. One of them, at least one of them, has to have a part-time job. At least one of them. Don't be surprised if you come across families where both the parents, yeah, you're right. Now they're hoping not to get evicted. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Don't be surprised to discover that both parents have to have two jobs in order to survive. So after 1973, expenses have been going up, but wages have not. But wages have not. I just read, okay, you know what? I'm gonna, because I'm feeling like that right now. I'm gonna ask another question. Uh, I'm gonna ask about taxation. What? Three jobs? Were they single? Well, check this out, okay? I'm gonna tell you what the highest top marginal rate in the US history. It was 94%. And that was applied to income over $200,000, which is roughly 3 million in today's time. Oh, Lucy, get out of here! You here? Oh, now the party's about to begin. Yeah. So everybody who's listening, listen to that. The highest. This is between 1944. This is for 1 year, 1944 to 1945. The highest top marginal rate in the US was 94%. And that was for anyone who was making income back then at 200,000 a year, which is 3 million today. So if you make 3 million today and you had the same marginal tax rate, once you hit 3 million and above, you were paying 94% in taxes. In the 70s, it dropped to 70%. In the 80s, during the Reagan tax era, those cuts were lowered to 50%. And then in 1988 to 28%. The interesting thing is, oh snap, I didn't even send this thing. Hold on, I'm sorry. Wepa! My connection got crazy for a hot second. Really sorry, Professor. Should have been up here a long time ago. Long time. Todo bien, nuestra familia. ¡Huepa! Oh, microphone thing went on. I'm trying to tell y'alls. I'm trying to tell all y'alls. When the marginal tax rate was at 94%, that was around when the economy was the greatest in this country. So when you hear people complaining about tax rates and all that other stuff, that little bit of information is important to keep in mind. But in order for you to keep that in mind, you have to have a decent memory. That's why I asked, how's your memory?
Hello.
Professor? What the heck?
Okay, I'm
Is that right?
testing him.
Okay. The test is good. Hey,
Okay.
everybody. I hope that link I hope that link went through. Let me put it up again. I know I can get it up. Yeah, there it is. So come on up, Lily. Come on up, Lucy. Come on up. Sunflower, come up. Everybody, come on up. Everybody's welcome to come up. Because I know y'alls. If I don't know y'alls, I can't let you in. Because there's something that has happened to me before. Yeah, you can come up, Lily. Don't worry about it. But see, this information that I just put out is important if you want to become an investor. See things for what they are, not for what some people place in your head. All right, Brandon, yay! Brandon, the link is right there, man.
Oh, so
My
Brandon's
sausage,
arrived.
yeah, he arrived. My sausage link is right there.
No, why do you have to call it that? You just don't know how to act right. Why you got to call it that?
Skinny girl status. Come on, Lily. You don't have to be behind the camera. You could put up your whatever that's called. What's that called, Professor?
What is
Like right now, I
what
can
is
see both your cats. Both your cats are in your
avatar?
avatar. Yeah, you could be in your avatar, Lily.
Yes. Though
So
you
come
know
through with your
how
avatar.
though y'all know how I look though, because you saw me picking apples.
I saw you get hit with that apple. That's what happened.
I told my husband that, and he's
Yeah.
like, "What?" He just bust out laughing, like, "Wow, somebody saw that on camera." I said, "Yep," and I said, "Oh, Mr. Burns saw me and said I got clobbered." He's like, he bust out laughing. Oh wow, he had to tell you too.
Yo, your husband's crazy for that. You know what? Now that I mentioned crazy, Hook It Up Homestead might be late because she was celebrating her son's birthday. That's what I saw in the short.
Oh yeah, okay, yep.
Her son looks Dominican, let me tell you. What?
You think so?
Hell yeah. If she were to take her son to Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, or Cuba, they would immediately assume he was one of them. Immediately.
Yep.
Immediately. What, Lily? What are you talking about? Does it link to my channel? Yeah, you could use your avatar. When you come up, you just hit the camera. You just hit the camera symbol, and it switches. You like, watch. I'm gonna hit my camera signal. I don't know what I'm gonna. There I am. It
Oh,
says, "What the pug are you looking at?" And that pretty face. Just tap on the camera, and it'll switch it. Does my channel show on? You can share this live, and you get watch hours, from what I understand. Brandon knows more about that than I do. Yeah. See what he says? You can opt to link the stream to your channel, but you don't have to, right? You don't have to. But if you do, I think, Brandon, let me know. Do you get watch hours for that? I think you do. So if your goal is to get monetized and you want some watch hours, you can get some through here. Get some, from what I understand. I don't know. I don't make an outstanding effort to get monetized. So
I don't either. It's just not that serious to me because I'm
yeah.
starting businesses offline. I don't want my life revolving around YouTube. To each is their own. I mean, if y'all make the money, congratulations. I don't want to.
Yeah. This is, but I'm not 100% sure because it does have the stats. The end of the live, like a normal YouTube live. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like I said before, this is my therapy. This is my therapy and my way of sharing, even though I don't go too deep into what I know to share, but I share enough, I think.
Oh yeah, you don't want to tell everybody. No one should know everything about you.
No. Except for my thongs, they're purple
No,
and I wear them
no, no,
backwards.
no. Nobody asked you that. We're not doing this tonight, Mr. Burns. We did not ask you that.
You got me robotic, Professor. You see that?
Yeah, yeah, I see you, Mr. Roboto.
Domo morigato. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. That's very interesting to know that the marginal rate of taxation was extremely high during the time when this country was the most prosperous as a nation.
Yep.
Not for just a handful of barons. To think that you were able to buy a home and sustain your family, not just you, your family.
Right.
Omar, oh my God, Omar. Look, let me
Uh,
put it up.
uh,
So this guy knows the deal. Omar, he knows the deal. This guy and I go far back. He knows my backside. What? Yeah. So to think that there was a time when the tax rate, the marginal tax rate was at 94%, and yet people were able to purchase a home and sustain their family with one paycheck.
you couldn't do that now.
You can't even come close to that now. You can't even come close to that right now. Right now, people are struggling like crazy.
Yeah.
Struggling like crazy. Look at these food prices, huh? What do you say, Professor, about the food prices?
There's a reason I'm happy to have the apples on my property that I have and the pears. These food prices out of control. They're saying now chicken is and fish at the grocery store is about to get catastrophic. Because I've been monitoring the food stuff more than anything, because that's my biggest concern.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
went to that market today, that handmade market. I met a lady there that I work with, that's my friend.
Yep.
She brought me some fried apples from the apples
Fried
from my
apples.
tree. Yeah, fried apples. That's a thing. I didn't know it. It's good. It's like an apple cobbler once it gets cold. Mine's were pretty cold. She had made it the previous night. And she exchanged that. And she also brought me one zucchini and some baby tomatoes. And I hate baby tomatoes, but I'm gonna make a pasta with it anyway.
Oh,
And
that's right. Not a tomato fan.
oh no. And in exchange, I gave her two times the apples. She's on board. She understands, like you and I do, that this ain't gonna get any better. And you better
No.
start learning how to grow stuff or barter with people. All these people who like to live in their fantasy AI world, you better come to reality and start networking.
You have to network. There's
Yep,
no way around that.
there's no way around that. You're gonna have to do it. Now, this just proved all this stuff that's happening is a distraction because they know they're gonna keep raising the food prices.
Listen, and there are people raising the prices without being impacted with the tariffs yet, and they're already raising their prices.
That's what makes me the most mad. And they're being greedy, then trying to rationalize their greed. Don't rationalize it. You're just being an opportunist. Don't
That's what they are.
rationalize. Yeah, don't rationalize it.
There are so many companies that are doing that. There are so many companies that front loaded their orders. So they got their orders when the prices were still before the tariffs. And even though the tariffs haven't kicked in yet for the products that they front loaded,
Right.
they're acting like, oh yeah, the tariffs are here. We have to raise the price.
No, you don't.
You don't. You don't.
People, when you say food prices, the first thing that should come to mind is what you are willing to give up food wise. Unfortunately for me, and this is hard to say, I'm going to have to eventually give up avocados.
Not avocados.
I will eat them, but I'm not going to eat them as much. And I don't eat them as much, and I haven't for a while anyway. You're going to give up
Okay.
something. See, my husband and I got a carton of eggs. We don't eat eggs every week like some people.
Be honest. Where are the prices for eggs right now?
Aren't they like $6, $7 here in Washington? I'll look for you tomorrow when I go to the grocery
Yeah, because
store.
I don't know. I don't shop for eggs. What I usually buy is already cooked, so I don't know.
Eh, you get the
Yeah,
oh, I didn't know that.
yeah. I'm out on the road, so I don't. And right now, I have a refrigerator that works, but there are times when they give me a truck and the refrigerator doesn't work, so I can't stash anything. I
Okay,
got
that
some.
is.
Yeah, yeah. So I gotta buy food that's already prepped, that's already cooked, which is not a healthy option because I don't know what the hell they're cooking. I don't know what kind of oils they're cooking with. More than likely, they're cooking with cheap oils, and that's terrible for your liver and for your body. Period.
I don't eat that seed oils any either, and I just ordered me 2 more bottles of Jordanian olive oil yesterday. But when you bring up oils, even the price of those cheap, nasty, not good for you oils is starting to rise. Vegetable
Oils.
vegetable oil, canola oil. You couldn't pay me to eat that stuff.
No. Look what Brandon says. Restaurant prices haven't changed much, but I do notice that they are usually understaffed. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of that too. I don't understand these job figures, these job numbers, because everywhere I travel, I encounter many locations that are understaffed.
Yep.
So I don't know what the deal is with that.
I
So
suspect
the
that
way,
some people's pride is still in the way when it comes
oh,
to that.
okay, okay. And here's another thing that you have to watch out for: the the people that are losing jobs, that are finding new jobs with much less of a pay than they had with the previous job that they lost.
Facts.
So the fact that they are still employed doesn't mean that their condition stayed the same.
Nope.
Their situation actually worsened.
The employment and the food are the worst two things right now.
Yep. And countries are establishing different relationships and trying to limit or eliminate their financial or trade relation with the United States.
And that's gonna be bad for cheap stuff that you're accustomed to getting. That's why I keep telling people. There are people on YouTube that have whole channels that tell you how to grow as much as you can in a small space.
Yep.
You're gonna
Look
have
it
to
up, for
grow.
example.
Yep. That's why I keep pushing her channel, because I forgot how I found Hook It Up, but it was probably Yorktown, the Curtis York. But
Yep.
the bottom line is that something's coming, and that something is not going to be a good thing.
Not at all.
We're not
Not even
going,
close to being a good thing.
not even close. We're not going back to the way things were 2019 and back. And then you
Nope.
have to ask yourself how much of that was an illusion.
Yeah.
Food, water, and jobs. That's going to be people's concerns. You better not be out here willy-nilly spending if you don't have it.
What does Brandon say? If I lost my job, there's no way I would make the same amount of money that I do now working somewhere else. Doing what I do, most places will not give me overtime, which is a third of my yearly income. Look at that.
To be
Look at
fair,
that.
in Brandon's case, in the position he's in Palm Beach, I don't see him getting fired though.
No.
He's
Thank
in
God.
he's in the perfect industry in a time like this, surrounded by people who like being catered to and who have the money and the means to pay for it.
Yep.
It must be nice getting all them nice free lunches and dinners and stuff. I mean, oof.
Whoa.
Who I worry about, and it's not like I'm talking behind his back, is DeAndre.
Right.
With people's money being cut and stuff, it's like, how is that going to affect him? Which is why I sent all that coffee to Mississippi.
Right.
Because every news channel or every outlet or person researching will consistently tell you coffee is about to be expensive in the United States.
It's about to get crazy, huh?
Yep,
Hey,
really.
blue butterflies. Hi. Sorry.
No, you're okay. So you bring up food prices, people better be ready to give some stuff up. Me personally,
Yeah.
if the grid went down tomorrow, I could still do without pasta. It's not something I eat too much anymore. So,
Yeah.
but I still got to buy more rice though.
Right.
When are you getting your
Okay.
truck back?
I'm supposed to get it back next week, but they brought me a trailer so I can work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You didn't stay in Connecticut for too long.
No, and I'm upset about that. I'm
Really?
upset about that because, yeah, I spent an entire week here in Niagara Falls without a load.
Oh,
You understand?
oh yeah, you could have been at home.
Exactly. I could have been at home with the kids and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was looking into Triffin's dilemma. Okay, for all y'all who don't know,
What is that?
I love Connecticut, Butterfly, because that's where I got my son. That's where I moved my son to when I got out of the South Bronx. So I took my son out of the South Bronx and into Connecticut. And I don't regret that move for one bit. Brandon!
Hey guys.
Hello. You didn't stay in
Hey,
Connecticut
Brandon.
too long.
Hold on, let me turn the echo. Sorry.
Hey, you got the echo going. You got the echo.
How's everybody
Yeah.
doing? Hi, Blue Butterflies.
Can
Is
you
that where
guys
you're
hear
at
me when I chew my gum?
Oh yeah, you be smacking good night.
Oh, damn.
It's like it's like a bad rainstorm, and the darn rain is hitting the window hard.
Woo, Lord. Let me take that. Let me get that out of my mouth. It's what you put in your mouth that counts.
No, don't do this tonight. No.
Determines whether you got a healthy diet or not.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what he meant.
Oh, okay.
Triffin's dilemma, right? Triffin's dilemma has to do with the paradox that exists within our economy as a result of being our currency being the main global currency. Can you dig that?
You're talking about the United States currency?
Yeah, the U.S. currency. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
As
the
far
U.S.
as, yeah, go ahead.
Uh-huh. No, because the U.S. currency is the dominant currency of the world. A lot of
As of right
countries,
now.
it's been that way since the 70s.
As of now.
Oh, yeah. It still is. You know, a lot of people talk
What I'm
about,
saying is, as of now, it's
oh, yeah.
it
Yeah.
can change. That could change, and that's what people are worried about right now.
But their concerns are not realistic. Let me just say it that way.
Yeah.
Why? Because the vast majority of the countries in the world, they borrow money in dollars. Because they borrow the money in dollars, the people that loan the money or the institutions that loan the money out, they expect that money back in dollars.
Mm-hmm.
because the dollar has the strongest probability of actually being there for you to acquire and pay off your debt. You try doing that with another currency, you're taking a huge risk. A huge risk. I know that there's all this talks about what's this organization here, the BRICS nations. They can't even come close to executing that as a reality.
You don't
Knocking
think
off the
so?
U.S. No, not knocking off the U.S. dollar as the dominant currency of the world. No, they're not even close.
But
Wow.
that's all the European countries that are combined, correct?
No, BRICS is an acronym that stands for Brazil, Russia,
Okay.
India, China, and South Africa.
Africa.
Okay.
Yeah, and those countries combined, they can't even do. First of all, they can't even decide who of the five. Is it five? Yeah, who of the five would have the dominant currency? They can't even determine that. And if you have to choose one of them, none of their economies are strong enough. Not only that, you have to have a certain criteria to be able to uh, produce your own the currency necessary, and they don't have that. They don't meet that criteria, so they're not. Ain't happening. You guys went mute on me, huh? Yeah. Okay. Why? Yeah, I know that's something floating around in the internet about the BRICS, about knocking off the U.S. currency, but that ain't happening. I forget what percentage of the globe uses the U.S. as currency, the dollar, the American dollar. What percentage of the world borrows with U.S. dollars? See what it says. Oh, uh, hard to pin down an exact percentage. Okay, what percentage of the world uses the dollar? Let me ask that way. No, I'm not getting a response on that either.
Hmm. I would assume, like you said, most, because you know it's
Oh yeah,
been
no, it's
for
huge.
the
It's
last
huge.
while.
It's
Yeah, for the
something
last.
like up in the in 87% or something like that. The
Mhm.
last figure I saw. It's
I
up
believe
there.
it.
It's high.
I do. I believe it.
Yeah. So to try to knock off the US dollar, it's not that it can't happen in some future, but it's not a near future. It's not a near future.
No, it has to be systematically.
Now the way these countries get US dollars is through trade.
Hmm.
The US consumer through their company, through companies here, we purchase goods from other parts of the world, and that's how dollars get out. Dollars get out to these countries.
Well, if you look at that, I always look at that scale with the different countries with what their monetary value of their,
Hmm.
what's the word I'm looking for, the peso
I
or the
think you
yen, or
right.
whatever,
No, you said it.
um,
With their currency, yeah.
with their currency. It's
Hmm.
compared to the U.S. and usually, I mean, some go up and down, but
I
I
think
see.
there's only two currencies that have a greater value, but they still don't meet the criteria to be able to do what the US does with their dollars.
Yeah,
And that's the euro and the
Canadian, I believe,
no,
right?
the British, the
British pound.
yeah, the pound.
But most of them all fluctuate. You can see them just go up and down
They all
on the
fluctuate.
week
Yeah, all
over.
the time. Yeah, they always fluctuate. Yeah. There are forces at work that causes those fluctuations, GDP, all kinds of other funky stuff. Also the demand for that particular currency. However, tons of corporations outside of the United States and governments and institutional investors outside of the United States, they purchase our bonds. They purchase US Treasury bonds because of the safety that it provides and the interest rate that it pays for the safety that it provides in storing uh, their money. It's very attractive. It's attractive
It's
for,
safer. It's safer.
yeah. It doesn't produce the best yield of return, but when considering the type of portfolio that people will build, the portion of their portfolio that they want to dedicate to something safe that still yields a return that's better than a bank account, yeah, treasury bonds. That's big time. And it's almost like having cash. You can offer a treasury bond as an exchange like it was US dollars
Really,
in a transaction. Yeah, absolutely.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's it's really almost the same as handing somebody dollars.
Hmm.
So it's very useful. Yeah. Bricks BRICS aren't going to be
Able to compete.
doing anything. Yeah, they can't compete. They're not going to be doing anything anytime soon. Definitely not in our lifetime, and probably not in 2 or 3 lifetimes from now.
Well, if they win World War III, you know, that might be a different story.
Right. World War III. Right. And with what Putin is doing right now,
Testing NATO.
testing them.
Mm-hmm.
All this stuff that's going on with what's his name, Charlie Kirk. That's a super distraction from what's going on. That's a very serious threat around the world, like what Putin is doing with NATO,
Yeah.
fooling around. China brandishing during their military parade, brandishing some of the stuff that they got going on.
Mm-hmm. With
Yeah.
all the buddies with them. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. The thing that concerns me the most when I saw these people gathering together was the trade shift. The trade
Yes.
shift is what's got me concerned.
What's
We're
that?
going down this this path of isolationism,
Mhm.
and that's not good.
Well,
In
that's
my
what we-
opinion, that's not good.
Well, that's where we were right before during World War I, actually. I believe.
We're isolationists,
Yeah. And
and it wasn't until we got out of isolationism that our economy exploded. It boomed,
yeah.
but it took a lot because a lot of
It took a lot, but it stabilized. It helped stabilize the world quite a bit.
a lot of manufacturing magnates here, they wanted isolationism for some reason. They wanted that. They weren't fans of getting involved in what was going on in Europe or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
China right now, like what the professor had mentioned before, China's got their sights set on Taiwan.
Yeah, always. Not only that, just any country. They were circling the Philippines. The Australians had to come in earlier this year or
Yeah.
late last year.
China's
They're-
flexing.
they do it. And anybody that doesn't give resistance, look out. You know?
China's flexing. I wonder if China feels, I wonder if they did their homework about economics, because their standard of living has been going up. And I forget what economic theory it is that speaks of the changes that occur within a country when their standard of living increases.
Explain that a
forget.
little bit. I don't understand what you mean.
Okay, so a country like China, for example,
Uh-huh.
their economy was really, really low prior to 2000.
Mhm.
Very low. Their economy was devastated in the 1800s. They had a thriving economy in the 1800s until the British came in and were, instead of paying for goods with silver, they started paying with opium that they were extracting from India. They were bringing it over to China. At that time, you weren't allowed to go inland to do any kind of trade. All trade had to be done along the coast.
Mhm.
And they were starting to trade with opium instead of silver. And the Empress said, no more of that. It was creating a problem
I can imagine.
because hey, Homestead, yeah.
Hello.
Homestead, how you doing, Homestead?
Happy birthday to your son,
Happy
Homestead.
birthday to the baby.
He looked like he was having a good time. He looked like he was having a good time. By the way, he looks Dominican, by the way.
You still on that?
Still on that. So here we go. So when the British Crown said no more, it wasn't a good situation because the merchants in China, they had to make their money, so they started selling that opium to the population. And you can imagine the impact, the social and economic impact it had when you started getting an increase of people who were becoming addicted to opium. So the Chinese empress said, "That's enough of that. We're not accepting more opium. You come through with silver. If not, beat it." And the British merchants had complained to their government. Their government said, "No, listen, do what you got to do." And they set it off, and they got into war. And the Chinese beat their butt. However, right around that time, the British were innovating and upgrading their fleets, their naval fleets. So instead of having wooden ships, they upgraded it to metal ships. So when they came back, told the Empress to go kiss off. They got into another fight. This time, the British Navy prevailed because of their
superior
metal
firepower.
warships.
Yeah.
And then from there, all these other European powers hopped on the bandwagon and started snatching territory off the Chinese, including the United States. They got all up in there, and that was the pretty much the end of a thriving economy in China. But if anybody knows the history, correct me if I'm wrong, please. And well, China's back, so to speak.
When did they switch to a communist government? How long ago was that?
They went from a feudal society to a so-called communist, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that term gets thrown around a lot, but
Yeah.
they're really communist.
No, I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Mao Zedong. Mao Zedong. Mao Zedong. Under Mao, under Chairman Mao, that's when they structured their government to what is
The current government.
known as, what they call communism now. Wait a minute.
Look who's here.
Who's that? Who's that? That
There
ain't
he
Double
is.
D. That ain't
Yeah.
Double D. That's some actor out of Hollywood or something. That's some model.
No,
That's
it's
some
me.
model. Who that is?
No, it's me. I promise
Look
you,
at
it's
that.
me.
Hey, Jeffrey.
How
Yeah,
y'all?
with your video, DeAndre, it sounded like you were going to go every couple of days to go get a new haircut because you're barber.
Look.
Yo,
I had
Double
to-
D, is that really you, man?
It's me, Mr. Burns.
Hey, look here. You were
Wow.
supposed to got another coffee too.
I did. I got it the other day.
Good.
Thank you so much.
You
Hey,
welcome.
D, man, I saw you slurping on that coffee, man.
Why you say it like that?
Don't
Huh?
say it like that.
Don't say it like that. It's
Cause you can. It make people think about something else that we is not gonna discuss.
discuss. Yep.
But
Huh?
I had to come on here for a little bit because I'm like
Well, thank
literally
you.
I'm literally on vacation.
I can
Oh,
tell.
nice.
Look
And
at
I
that
never
room.
Vacation.
Look at that room he
yeah. Yeah, I'm on vacation.
Vacation.
And I couldn't go without not coming on and listen to
You did the right thing.
y'all. Yeah, I had to come on here because it didn't feel right.
Even you barbershop.
Say what now?
Look, hook it up. Sons just left the barbershop. You got them getting haircuts too.
in. Yep.
Everybody's motivated.
Everybody's fresh.
Yes, yeah, I got a haircut. I got a haircut the other day. I got a haircut. Was it Monday? Tuesday? No, I got
You
one
got
Wednesday.
you got your face shaved. You got the haircut.
Yeah.
Are you trying to make me jealous?
Make you jealous of what? What you gotta be jealous for?
What you doing out there, man, in them streets? Hey, TD Knives.
Hey, TD.
What you doing out in them streets, huh? Oh, and you about to get naked too?
No,
No, he
no.
just took off the darn thing. Stop being
Oh,
weird.
Yeah,
oh,
I had to listen. I had to come on here before I, get myself comfortable if I can finish my dinner because I was thinking about the night. I said, you know what, it's Saturday Night Live, and I wanted to come on and make an appearance.
Saturday
So,
Night Live.
so I wouldn't let anybody down.
Okay, my
Everybody
goodness,
say,
but you look tall when you sit on that bed. I didn't think you was that
yeah.
dang tall.
Me,
Yes.
I'm like,
Go ahead,
hold on,
stand right there, but don't move the camera. Keep the camera where it was and just stand. Hey,
behave,
TD Knives. Good evening.
behave yourself now.
Yep.
How do you know what I was talking about, D? How do you
See,
know?
I'm about 5'9", 5'10", close to 6 feet.
Okay, that's what it is. Like you are tall than a mug. Good night.
I I am.
Like I knew Brandon and Richard Burns were, but good. And I didn't realize you was that tall.
Yeah, I get it
I,
from my mama's side of the family.
oh, I'm the only itty bitty here then.
You're an itty bitty, Professor?
Yeah, I'm like 5'2", boo boo. I thought everybody knew.
Oh,
You synced at the video. You made fun of me getting hit in the face with that apple. So you
yo, you
look.
got clobbered. You got
Ooh.
clobbered.
That's what I
Yep.
heard.
Yep.
Yo,
Yeah, but
did you
that
see
makes
that?
you better built for the submarines.
Oh, I could fit on any boat. I used to love being in the Navy, and
That's right.
I could fit in those bunks and everything. I slept like a baby. All them tight spaces. I
Homestead's
could crawl.
5'4".
Yeah, I knew she was
Hey,
taller.
Homestead.
Hey,
Hello,
yeah.
everybody in the chat. I know I ain't speak to everybody. I'm speaking to everybody now.
I'm so happy you got that coffee.
Ever
Cause
since
for
you
a
got that
while,
haircut, D, I don't know.
Thank you so. Yeah, ever since I got listen, y'all, I ain't trying to make y'all uncomfortable. Ever since I got this haircut, and I posted on Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, people's been in my in my comments, and they were like, "Oh
See
my
that?
goodness, look at you!" I'm like, "Stop it, just stop."
All right, Professor, I'm about to get weird now. I'm about to get weird.
No,
Uh-oh.
no, you ain't.
Uh-oh.
Don't
how
make
you
me
gonna
take
get?
out. Don't
Don't
make me
do.
take off my belt, because
Don't.
you know what I have to do for you.
Whoa, this is I think I'm on the wrong channel here.
Me too.
You listen. You know when I raise my belt, you know what what's up. You know the act right. Don't make me get
Oh
Miss
my goodness,
Professor.
look,
You know she'll put you in your place too.
Sure will.
I know I'm
You got
scared
me
of her.
blushing over here.
TD Knives is leaving. Uh,
Uh-oh.
Take care,
Brandon, TD Knives is
TD.
leaving.
I see y'all
All
went
all
live
all
the other night.
all
I didn't
five
get to
ten,
watch it yet, but I will
all
soon tune in.
all 5'10" of hot chocolate D.
Stop
Okay,
it.
stop. Stop.
Stop it.
You stop.
But
Getting weird up in here.
do I look different though? Real different with my haircut?
No, you look a lot younger. You look like
Yeah,
you're
you do.
11 years old.
I don't
I'm
know about
30.
that. You do look 25 with the haircut, though.
Thank you. Everybody say I look younger than my age.
You look too young to be up in here right now.
Well, you know why? Well, you know what that is? That because my black don't crack.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, that's what it is.
So D, what have they been saying to you in social media outside of YouTube, huh? With that haircut. Break it down. With the shaving
Actually,
and the haircut. What are they saying?
well, it's not outside of YouTube. I've been getting people say, "Oh my goodness, you look so handsome. Oh my
Oh my
goodness,
goodness.
look at
Have
you."
they been asking you for your number and all that?
I ain't giving everybody my number because they ain't
Oh, wow.
worth it.
That's what
If
I'm
the
saying.
But they've
barber
been
asked
asking
you,
though, right?
if the barber asked you would,
Well, that's different. That's different.
Ah, you see?
But but look, I look at it as they ain't been asking for my number before. I got my hair cut, so when I get my hair cut, that's when people wanna try to conversate with me. No, it ain't how that work, but
Whoa. See that? Nah,
the
listen,
way that,
I understand it's difficult to be a model. I
yeah, the way
understand.
they play the way they play hard to get, I can do the same thing.
Oh, listen to you. You playing hard to get now?
But
Lord have mercy.
honestly, let me take off these shoes because my feet hurt. But yeah, I've been getting a lot of compliments, but a lot of people be saying, "Oh my goodness!" One person said, "You look like your daddy's son for real." Like literally, I do.
They
I
know him?
got my daddy's girlfriend or fiance or whatever she is to him, and me and my daddy, we do favor.
Whatever she is.
Right?
Wow.
Yeah, it's
That's love.
complicated.
Yep, that's love.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't know. I got my mama in me too. I don't know if y'all saw pictures of my mama and my daddy, but if you go on my well, if you go on my profile, y'all you can if y'all friends me on I know y'all ain't friends with me on Facebook. I know you is Mr. Burns, but um
Jamal is here,
hey, Jamal,
Brandon.
yeah. I got both
Yeah,
pictures of my mama and daddy.
my wife has Dominican in her.
I'm not Dominican.
Oh, you ridiculous.
oh my,
I am not Dominican. I'm full blown.
DeAndre, that went way over your head. He's the Dominican that's in her. Do you get it?
Oh yeah. I got it. I get it. I got it then. I had a slow moment.
You
I
just
know.
can't act right. Can you go one night, dude? Just one.
Wait, so your wife
But
Dominican
Professor got
too?
the antenna on. No, she's Puerto Rican.
He is
Ooh,
in her. You know how you create babies and stuff? That's what he's saying. He being nasty, DeAndre. Do you see? He's the
oh my
Don't listen to
Dominican
the
that's
goodness.
in her.
This
don't
is
listen to the
not
professor.
Family Guy. Stop it. This ain't South Park. This ain't Family Guy.
You gotta
Stop it.
stop it. This ain't
Don't listen to the
Futurama.
professor, D.
This ain't
D.
Futurama. Stop it.
Uh-huh.
Futurama. That's crazy.
This you is something
You guys are
else.
making me blush. You guys are making me blush.
No, you just acting up. That's what it is. Don't know how to
I got
act. Good night.
I I will say this though. I know I won't be on here like the whole night, but
Me either, because it's been a long day.
it has for me too. I
oh my
end up
goodness.
going to bed at 1 o'clock this morning, then waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning, getting up
Y'all gonna
at
leave early, huh? Well, I'm gonna get high anyway.
well, you can do it without me
That's
being
what I'm
here.
saying. We ain't got to be here for that.
About to get
What is
high.
what is that?
Green tea.
Oh, okay.
Oh Lord.
Oh, okay. Good.
You know
I
it's
like
got
Oh,
you know
that.
it's got caffeine. You know it's got caffeine.
I'm about to finish my real plate and
Oh, a rib play. Good night. That sounds good.
it was a half a slab and I was just eating it. I said I ate half of it early
Half a
on in the
slab.
day.
Half a
Yeah,
slab. Oh,
Half a
I bet
slab of
that
what?
was
real. It
ribs.
was small. It ain't like big.
I thought ribs were referred to as a rack.
No, see,
See, I
it's
don't
Y'all be
know how.
slabbing up. Y'all be
I
slabbing.
can't ex- I
I,
can't explain it. I can't explain
oh, I get it because I'm from Alabama. I get what you saying. That's some good food. I bet
it.
you ate eating like a king.
I did. I ate half of it in the restaurant, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna save my other half for the night because I be hungry in the middle of the night, and I'm a big back, and I like to eat and drink coffee. That's why I tell people if I can have two, like if I can have three things: my coffee and to go with it, my snack cakes, and me some food, and me to do my YouTube. I promise you.
I know how sensitive y'all get, but
Brent is Brent.
But
I want to tell Brandon some. It was referring to that Dunkin' Donut coffee, but he got me on mute. He off mute now.
Yeah,
yeah,
You
yeah.
he's
can
off mute. But
yeah, let me.
Just had
before
to
he
leave it.
tells you, I feel like bragging.
Okay,
oh
here
I feel
we
like
Lord.
go.
bragging.
Yeah, oh my God. Who-
I'm
What you about to
scared.
do?
I'm scared.
I'm gonna show you my hard salami.
Ugh,
Oh Lord. Oh wow, we're
Yeah.
so
Right on
impressed.
YouTube. Right on
Right
YouTube.
on YouTube. We saw it here,
Oh
folks.
my
Oh,
goodness.
folks. Did you let DeAndre say what he had to say to Brandon while you acting up?
Lord.
how? What do I?
Hi,
What
pretty.
do?
Oh, that
What do?
salami be good for a jacuzzi board, though. But other than that, yeah, we don't.
No,
Hey,
real a jacuzzi
hey,
board.
see that? I'm over here trying to behave.
Well,
I
you the
rather
one
say
that kept acting up.
I'm going to be struggling when I do those boards at work to not say,
hey pretty y'all.
hey, pretty.
I
What do you
w-
have to
is
Hey,
say on
pretty.
DeAndre?
oh what I
Did
was
you
gonna
see my
say. Yeah, I saw
pretty?
your
Did you see my
salon.
hard
Yeah, I saw
salami?
your
Just
salon.
Oh,
curious.
I
Yeah, we
did.
saw it. We
Not the
saw
Let
it.
first
him,
time.
let DeAndre ask Brandon what he was gonna ask. Good night.
I was just gonna give an opinion. I was gonna tell him you did your thing when you sent me that Dunkin' Donut coffee. I've been making
Say
fresh
what?
pots every day. And when I make a pot at night, I make a fresh pot at night. And let me tell you, that pot I be making, that one pot I be making, I can drink 2 cups off that one pot with that coffee pot I got, and it'll last me for a while. Listen. I don't listen. I appreciate that because I've never had Dunkin' Donut a day in my life. But when I
When you said
tasted
that,
it,
that's why I was like, oh, that would be really cool for him to try it. You
Put
know?
it in
it
your
is.
mouth. See, I knew it.
And
I
Stop.
knew it.
and let me tell you this. And that coffee Miss Professor sent me, y'all don't know how happy and overjoyed I was on that video that I made. I said, shit, I ain't gotta buy no coffee for a long damn time. All I gotta buy is sugar and creamer, and I can provide that. I ain't gotta
Excuse
do
me?
this.
Excuse me?
Brandon did a good job because that darn Dunkin' Donuts, I have never had their coffee, but I heard it has a cult following. I gave a guy a couple years ago that I used to work with when I was still working with him. I see him every day, a bag of that for free, and you would think Jesus had just returned.
Oh my
What?
It
goodness.
was it was like that, and I'm not
What
trying to
kind of
mock
coffee?
Dunkin' Donuts.
Are you serious? What is he from the East Coast or something?
No, he's from Washington State. He was born and raised here. He left for a while for the military, then came back.
How the hell he know about Dunkin' Donuts? He don't.
He didn't until Miss Helms sent him some Dunkin' Donuts
See?
coffee.
See, Professor, you got him hooked. You got him hooked.
Here's the
That's
thing.
an East Coast thing, you know.
It is. Here's the thing.
Northeast.
Dunkin' Donuts does not have nearly the cult following here. And I'm guessing that in his
Hey,
military
Yolanda.
days, that's where he found it.
He
And
must have
when he,
found it.
yeah, because we don't have a Dunkin' Donuts in this county
Hey Miss
because
Britt.
we have so many independent donut shops with their own coffee that Dunkin' wouldn't do well here.
Well,
But
Starbucks
there,
is from your
Well,
area, isn't it? Is it
oh yeah,
Starbucks in Seattle?
Starbucks started in Seattle in 1971. I'm surrounded on a given day by 5 to 6 Starbucks.
Yeah.
oh Lord.
All within a 15 to 20 minute radius from my house.
But when a ship goes out to the East Coast, where you guys wind up parking? Up in New London, Connecticut?
Some it depends on the boat. You're only going to Groton if you are a fast attack submarine.
Got it.
They also got a base
What
in
about Maine?
Carolina, don't they?
There's a spot in Maine, but I think they make the ships up there.
I forgot what the name is, that place in Maine. I tried to get stationed there and it's hard. Brandon, what did you say?
They got another base in Carolinas, don't they?
They do, and I forgot where that is.
And then
I
they got
know
Virginia,
I know
right?
about Beaufort, South Carolina. That's the Marines, though.
Well, I had a buddy that was going into the Coast Guard, but he was near a naval base for training, and he was in the Carolinas somewhere. That's why I just was wondering.
Yeah,
I
just
don't know.
forgot
That's
that.
just what I heard. So
Yeah. But that Dunkin'
And
Donuts, I bet you DeAndre gonna love that because that has a cult following, man. They
Ooh.
they say if
Well,
you
I
get
gave
hooked
him-
on that, yeah.
I also sent you that other coffee that I sent you. It was called Donut Shop Blend.
Oh, I
That's
right,
got
like
that
donut
too.
shop.
that was
Listen,
like a generic version from Aldi, the supermarket. That's their
y'all,
version of it.
y'all might not believe me. When I got all that coffee, I set my dresser up so good. I got all that coffee lined up on my dresser.
What? No, I don't
I
believe it.
show,
I don't believe it.
I show do. I got that Folgers coffee stacked up on the other cup jars of Folgers coffee. I said, I don't care what happened. Y'all can take everything in the world. But if you take my coffee, I promise you,
That's it.
that's it. We it's over with. It's over with. Touch my coffee, you're gone. You touch my coffee, you're gone.
Thanks for letting
Don't
me know.
touch.
If I ever wind up in your house, I'm gonna rearrange some of your coffee bags
No, you
without
not.
telling you.
And let me
No,
tell you
you
what.
not.
You come in my room and you rearrange my coffee. I'm going to rearrange your whole body.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Oh,
You know I watch First 48. You do know that, don't you?
oh, damn. So you
I be watching
ain't gonna
Dateline. I be
ain't
watching
gonna be no
Snap.
evidence. Ain't gonna be no evidence for weeks, huh?
So like you ever heard of that saying when a person decompose your body with acid?
Oh wow, he
Oh,
ain't
Oh
damn.
touching
my!
Oh,
coffee.
DeAndre knows.
Well,
Yeah,
leave DeAndre's
Don't
coffee alone, boo boo.
he's gonna be a
listen.
tomato. He's
Look,
gonna be a tomato garden in the back of Mississippi.
Yep.
look. Listen. Don't listen, y'all. Don't think of me as a bad person. I'm not a bad person. I'm not violent. I'm just saying.
Until they touch your coffee bags.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, you touch my coffee. Oh, it's over with. It's home. You better make sure you in some good insurance. That's all I got to
uh,
say.
Lord have mercy. I'm gonna have a rocket outside waiting for me to just take off. Run up inside your crib, grab a couple of bags, throw them on the floor, and run.
Don't do that.
Lord,
Hook it up, Homestead. She says, when I saw that giant Folgers at Walmart, I thought about you, DeAndre. Oh, Homestead, thank you so much.
Oh yeah, them ginormous ones. I saw them suckers. It had DeAndre written all over it. I'm like, boo.
And let me tell you, that's gonna last me a long time. I hope I ain't scare y'all for what I just said. Y'all know I wouldn't do anything to harm y'all. I'm not that
I'm
type of
Yeah,
scared,
person.
yeah,
D.
we know.
D, I'm scared.
He ain't scared of you.
Don't be scared. I'm
He
not
grew,
gonna do
he
anything to
grew up in
you.
the Bronx. He ain't scared of you.
But excuse me, he did make a statement. He doesn't fight anybody over 4'3".
That's right. How
That
tall are
was
Oh,
a
you?
you
quote from him.
How tall are you,
I'm
D?
5'10", 5'11".
Yeah, I
That's,
ain't picking
that's
no
two of
fight with
them
you.
stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, you're too tall.
But oh yeah, while it's on my mind, Brandon, y'all, I tried that hot sauce, that Mexican hot sauce with me some
Oh,
KFC fried chicken.
that's
Ooh,
some good stuff, huh?
I felt that kick when I pulled it on the
Yeah.
chicken, and it was on the skin, on the crunchy part, and I pulled it on there. Soon I put it in there, I'm like, ooh, I ain't got no water,
Ooh.
and I love spicy stuff. I'm
That's
like,
the
oh.
that's the mild one I sent you. They have one that's hot.
Oh wait.
Well, it wasn't that bad, but I love spicy stuff, even though I don't
It's
need it.
spicier than like Tabasco or Texas Pete or something like that. But yeah,
Will
that's
that
my
be
favorite. That's my favorite hot sauce when I'm eating Mexican food.
that'll be having me
That ch-
sweat? It'll have me sweating, won't it?
Yeah,
that chip test that I took. Oh
you
my
did a ghost
God.
pepper. You did a ghost pepper test.
That wasn't ghost pepper. That was a notch above ghost pepper.
Is
The
that the
Carolina
Carolina
Reaper.
Reaper?
I think so. I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's
It
one of
was
the
some kind
hottest
of
peppers
reaper.
in the world. The one chip
It
challenge.
that one chip challenge. That's what I did.
Ooh, you
Oh,
know,
I
a
I
kid
wouldn't
did the
do
died.
one
A
that.
chip
kid
I
died
challenge.
bet.
from
I
that.
bet. Yeah, there was a
Yeah.
person that. I bet
That's
that
no
food. I,
joke, man.
I I bet that tore your butthole up for days.
My I didn't. Hey, my butthole.
The Cajun
My butt.
turkey did mine that one year
Oh,
My butthole needed some
for
Pond's cold
Thanksgiving.
cream right after that.
oh wow.
Yeah.
Because let me tell I'm sorry,
Or
Mr.
that
Burns.
video, do you open up a hydrant and that
I'm-
video that you sent me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, y'all, for cutting in front of y'all. But if I may add this coming in, it was a year of Thanksgiving. We had a Cajun turkey. I never had a Cajun turkey and a regular turkey. I ate that Cajun turkey so much because it was so good. I never had it. So a couple of days passed. The next day, my stomach was turning flips,
Oh Lord.
and I had drunk alcohol. I drunk liquor and all that.
What?
What?
And the day before, yep, with the turkey. So I was like, oh my goodness, like my stomach was cooking. I went to the
Cooking?
damn bathroom, used that bathroom. My damn ass was on fire. I said, oh, I said, my ass on fire. What is doing this? They say you shouldn't have ate all that damn Cajun turkey. You the one that ate all that. But I said it was so good. Let me tell you, even ice couldn't even cool it down.
Ice.
He
I
was
took
sitting on
a fire extinguisher to the bathroom with me after I ate that chip challenge. Listen, everything was on fire. My sinuses were on fire. My ear canal was on fire. My throat was on fire. Everything was on fire. I went to go piss and flames were coming out. Everything was on fire.
Every
That thing
time.
that was crazy, man.
I can't believe you tortured yourself like that for one potato chip.
I wasn't
For
doing
one
that
chip.
challenge.
No, it was like a corn chip or something like that. And
Yeah.
Like a
I don't know what I
tortilla,
do.
a tortilla
Yeah.
chip, you mean? I mean, not,
I
I
did a
didn't mean to
short
say it like that.
Oh, you did do a short
tortilla,
with
yeah.
it? Is it on
I
there
did
still?
I did a short video with it, and I was standing by just in case somebody had to call 911 because I didn't know if I was going to get a heart attack from that thing.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So
Someone
yeah,
did.
a few people died from that thing. So
Not one for
I
sure.
yeah, I took the chip, I ate it, but I'm going like this in the video. My tongue was all purple, and I was on fire.
Your tongue turned purple, boo boo.
Yeah, that's how they know that you actually did the test. Because it leaves your tongue purple or green or something. I forget what
Oh
color it was,
hell
but
no, it ain't that
yeah,
serious,
Yeah,
bro.
ain't that
It's on your
serious,
page
man.
right now in one of your shorts.
It is not that
I
serious.
don't think it might have been on the GTM. I don't think, and that got wiped out. So
How long did it take your body to calm down after you tortured yourself like
like
that?
a year. I don't know. It felt
Oh
like
Lord, I don't know what's worse,
a
dead,
year. No,
dead or
it was a
eat,
couple of hours. No,
dead.
it's about an hour.
I don't know what's worse, dead or eating or having the runs after eating Taco Bell. That's why I don't mess with that much now.
Yeah, because that does give me the runs too. I love that Nachos Bel Grande, but good night, it don't love me.
With them beans, I'm
What?
like,
Them
oh,
beans,
There
I
was
can
a
feel my stomach be talking like, "La, la, 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 la," and I
Hey,
know
Mr.
too.
and I be
There
like,
was a
and
comedian.
then when I get to the house and I be able to go to the bathroom, I be like, y'all better not be in the bathroom by the time I get there. I need to hurry up, do what you got to do because I got to go.
What's the
There-
comedian, Brandon?
There was a comedian, and one of his little bits was sorry, mosquitoes out here. One of his bits was I used to work at Taco Bell, and the good thing about Taco Bell is when you work there, you get free diarrhea.
Oh, that's
Womp, womp,
that yeah.
womp.
Yeah.
That's a good perk. Not like my dad, man. I told you guys, man. My dad,
But
he
this
didn't
soup,
wait. Yeah, my mom made that habichuela con dulce,
Oh
and
yeah,
she
yeah,
saw
yeah,
my
yeah, yeah.
father. Yeah, she saw my father creeping up to the pot, lifting the lid and whatnot, and she warned him. She said, "Don't you dare!" And he just said, "Rosa, shut your mouth." Ah, hey Walter. He said, "Shut your mouth, Rosa." So he took a cup and he scooped some of that habichuela. You're supposed to wait for that thing to cool off. My dad wasn't trying to hear it. He tore into that thing, and and he walked out, The old man came back running, holding his exhaust pipe.
Oh wow.
He made a
Yeah,
trail, didn't he?
he left a trail. He left a yellow trail on the floor.
Oh my.
And when he got inside the house, he was banging on that damn bathroom. I guess my sister was in the bathroom at the time. He's banging on that thing, saying, "Hurry up! Open the damn door!" Man, I don't think. I think he painted the whole toilet. He painted the damn thing.
Ew.
Oh,
Yeah,
gee.
That was a shitty
Yeah.
situation, wasn't it?
it sure was.
It was a situation. Isn't that what
Yeah, it was a
Homer said last-
That's right,
situation.
It
Brandon.
was
A
a situation.
And when he came out that bathroom, man, they had to spray that whole damn thing down. He had to hop in the shower with his shoes on and everything. But at least when he came
Did the
out, I
toilet get
couldn't.
clean?
Yeah, somehow I don't know. I ran out the house. I didn't want to be
Got
responsible
pressure
for that.
clean. What are you talking about, DeAndre? It got
That
pressure
power
clean.
wash. Yeah, power wash and the whole shit. He had to hop in the shower with his clothes. Listen, I couldn't tell the old man he was full of shit after that because it was all done. Yeah.
And I thought when babies
Yeah. Homestead, he had an accident.
and I thought when babies, when newborn babies shit up their back, I thought that was something.
Oh no. The shit exploded. I mean, you could hear it. It sounded like there was a mushroom cloud inside the bathroom. That thing erupted. That thing exploded. A critical emergency situation, Walter. That shit was crazy, man. But my mom warned him, and he's always, my father's always challenging my mom every day. These people argued every day of their life. There was just one day, and it wasn't a whole day either, but there was one day that they weren't arguing for the first half of the day. And my father just looked at my mother and said, "Yo, Rosa, you okay?" And she said, "What do you mean? I'm fine. Why?" "Oh, because you hadn't started any shit all day." Boom. What was that for? Bang. Instant argument. Those two could not live without arguing. That was their life.
Your parents?
That was their life.
Them folk
I'm serious. I think if they went a full 24 hours without arguing, one or both was going to wind up in the hospital in the emergency room. Yeah, Walter.
Hey, Max.
Explosive. That shit was explosive, Walter. That thing erupted, man. That thing, boom. And I remember one night they had a heated argument. I mean, they spoke about each other's family, the whole nine. So they wound up sleeping in separate beds. I slept with my father in one bed. My sister slept with my mother in another bed. But we were in the same room. It was a huge room. And my father, I hear him snickering. I hear him laughing. And I'm thinking to myself, what the hell's going on with the old man now? He's got something up his sleeve. And my mother was out. She was out for the count. She was sleeping. My sister was sleeping. But I'm listening to my father snickering away. Yeah, he was a wall painter. So I'm hearing him snickering, and then all of a sudden he lets one go. But that thing was high powered. That thing had volume, density, the whole. You could see sound waves coming out from his butt, right? You could see waves. Yeah, that's how explosive and powerful it was. It woke my mother up. My mother got startled. It was so loud, it startled my mother. And I was laughing. Yeah, I was laughing. But my mother, when she woke up startled. And she was like, huh? What happened? What was that? And I couldn't answer because I was laughing. And then finally I was able to say something. I said, "Yo, that was Pops, Mom." "What? That was your father?" I said, "Yeah, that was Dad." And she said, "Oh my God, check to see if he's bleeding." When she said that, I fell out. I fell off the bed. I was laughing so hard. I rolled off the bed. I fell. I was laughing, and I hear my father snickering. Oh my God. Those two right there. Yeah, they were incredible. He had an accident.
That's what it was. I thought it was a situation. But I
It was
missed.
definitely that.
It was an accident.
Britt, where you going, Britt? Don't leave. Don't leave us.
And I
I mean, I know
Hey y'all,
it's a shitty conversation, but
hey y'all,
you don't have to leave.
hey y'all.
What's up,
I'm
Deontay?
about to,
Yeah.
hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm about to go. I'm about to go warm up my food downstairs and probably finish my dinner. But I will try my best to come back, and I probably will be in the chats. But I'll do my best to come back.
Okay,
Good to
DeAndre. It's
see you,
good to see
Don't
DeAndre.
leave us. Don't leave us here alone, D. And listen,
Quit guilt tripping and let him eat.
Good to
don't
see
be,
you,
hey,
buddy.
don't be lying to us and tell us you're going to go eat and you're doing something else down there.
No, I
Look,
think
I got my food right here.
I think
With
you
that haircut,
that ain't got nothing to do with no ribs. Let him go eat.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish my food, but I will do my best to come back. Once I finish getting myself together. Well, I
oh
would.
my goodness. Homestead, don't say bye to D because he ain't leaving.
Yes, he
He's
is.
just taking a break.
No, he ain't. He gonna
Right,
go.
D?
I'm,
Oh my
oh my
god.
goodness.
Oh my goodness.
I don't like be
The
put
guilt
on the
trip.
spot like that.
I know, D. I'm sorry, but you know what?
Y'all know where my heart is.
Jello pudding. Yeah.
Thank
There
you,
you go.
Brandon. I really thank y'all so much. I had to come on here because I couldn't be on vacation and not show up to say hey to y'all because y'all are my people.
I know, because you got like 8 levels of cute, and now, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I would do my best to come back or I'm gonna be in the chats if that's okay with y'all once I finish my
It's
dinner.
okay. It's okay. Don't you worry, man. I'm going to be doing squats.
Nope. He didn't ask you that. Let him go eat and quit playing.
But thank you, Miss Professor. But if I'm not able to come back, I just want y'all to know that I really appreciate y'all, and I will be watching the replay. And I had to come on here and show my love and support to y'all because if it wasn't for y'all, it wouldn't be no normal Saturday routine. Cause this is what I'm used to doing.
Yo, D, you know we love you, right?
I know, and I feel the same way. The love is mutual.
I feel your love, D. I feel your love.
Can you feel the love tonight?
Yeah.
Tonight, go and eat some ribs.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn, the new version.
yeah, I'm sure finna go heat them up
The
downstairs in the
remake.
microwave. But
All right, D.
All right,
Deon-
D.
DeAndre, always good seeing you, buddy.
Always good to see you.
thank you, and,
If
and
you don't
y'all
if you
take
don't come
care.
back, I'll just remember you doing the squats. Don't worry about it.
No, nobody
I got you.
cared. He didn't care about that. Just let him go. Good night, DeAndre.
Good night, y'all, and y'all take care. Thank
You
y'all
too.
so much.
Thank you.
All right, D. See you,
Y'all
D.
see you later.
Yeah.
Bye,
So
Number
everybody in the
hearts.
chat.
Bye.
Number hearts for you, D.
Thank you. I see y'all later. Thank
All
y'all
right.
so much.
Thank you.
No, Prado. Listen, come back, bro, whenever you want. I was gonna ask you some questions about how things were going on in Argentina, but if you stick around, I'll ask. You can,
this is
yeah.
something that I just realized that there's little icons on. You're seeing actually people that are commenting on my side. You
Yeah,
got like a little symbol.
yeah.
Because I went live and these people are commenting, I guess, on my page, or coming from me to my page.
I can see it. That's a link. You see, if you that little symbol is a link.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Do you see that with everybody else, or am I the only one that does it live or that shares?
Well, whoever's coming in through your channel, I can see them. I don't know if everybody else
No,
can.
I see that. That's cool. This is the first time that I've seen it. But I mean, do you see where their link is coming from? Like, can you tell that Walter?
No, I have to guess. I have to guess.
Okay.
Yours is
Well,
the only one.
obviously, if
Yours
there's
is
three
the
of
only one
us,
up there right now.
I was gonna say, yeah.
But
All
if there
right.
were others up there, I wouldn't know. I would have to guess. There was another party. There was another person here Let me see if I find him. That also shared a link. Oh, Jamal Williams.
Jamal and TD Knives.
Yeah, and TD Knives.
That's
Yep.
when I saw him because they both Jamal came up right after TD Knives, and I noticed.
Yeah,
that
they
little
have the links.
symbol, and I was like, "Oh," because I know TD Knives is on my channel, so that was pretty cool.
Yeah,
That's cool. So it kind of cross mingles.
I thought Pretty was sharing it out. She mentioned she was sharing it out, but
when she goes live, I think
don't
she
see her.
does. I think she shares it when she's up on the panel, but
yeah, I see. I don't see her link up there.
no,
Y'all want to see my
That
link?
means she's on your. That means she's on your page.
There it is. She just put it up. Oh no, she's got the link. Maybe she came. No, I don't know. She didn't have it before. She has it now.
No, yeah. Maybe she was commenting on your page, and then are you commenting on mine now, Pretty? Huh?
Oh, you want? Okay, here we go. Homestead made a request. Here it is.
What requested Homestead made?
I don't see it.
She wanted to know about lip gloss laxative. She called it lipstick laxative, lip gloss laxative. There, he just made a comment.
Mm.
Butter.
Butter.
So Walter, tell me about the situation with I forgot your president's name. I'm assuming that you're Argentinian. So I forgot his name off the top of my head. Argentinian president. The Argentine president. What's his name? Milei. Yeah. Milei. How's he doing, man? How's Milei doing? How are you guys doing with Milei? Hey!
Hey, who are
Okay.
Hi.
Lily in the house.
I
Everybody-
made it.
I'm proud of you. I really am.
Thank you.
Now-
I just didn't want to link to my channel. That's it.
Okay. Now everybody knows where I get my empanadillas and my arroz con
Yeah.
andouille.
Yep, exactly.
Cheers.
Everything food. That's me. Hi, everybody. I've been wanting to come on here, but every time you get on, Toxic will be around, so I can't get on.
I'm trying to figure out who Toxico is, but can you type it in the private chat? Oh, got it.
Exactly.
You and Homestead share a similar situation. You and Hook It Up Homestead, yeah.
Yeah, so
Got it.
I don't really
Got it.
have time to be on, but right now, La Familia vino, they're gonna watch the fight, so I'm like, you know what, I'm just gonna go say hi,
who's
because I always say I'm gonna get
Who's
on, and I never
fighting?
get on.
Who's fighting?
Again? Canelo con
Oh no!
Crowley, uh-huh.
Are you serious? That's tonight?
Yeah, and some guy named Terrence something.
Terrence
Yeah.
Crowley, I think it is.
Yeah.
Crawford. Right. That's gonna be a really good fight. Yeah, there it is. That's gonna be a really good fight. Is
Because I
that
don't know if they'll block your channel thingies. You know how they are.
right? Pretty Heart says hi, Lily.
Hi,
Pretty
pretty
Heart
much
says hi.
pretty.
So Lily, I
Yo.
guess I see that you've got a cooking channel.
Yes, I do.
You like to cook, and you're Puerto
I
Rican.
cook. Yeah, well, I'm half Mexican, half Puerto Rican, and I cook both Mexican, Puerto Rican. Sometimes I cook different other foods, but it's mainly Latin food. Yep.
Nice. What region from Mexico do you like?
My father.
Yeah,
My
yeah. Oh,
father
yeah.
is from León, Guanajuato.
Guanajuato. What?
Yeah.
Where's that area as far as looking at Mexico map? What would it be?
Como donde queda Guanajuato? Like in the middle, no? It's kind of like in the middle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no, like.
Well, I know different regions have different cuisines and different takes on everything.
Yeah, that I don't know. I'm the slow kind of Hispanic, So I don't know. I don't know that. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. But no,
Yeah.
I don't know. I would have to ask him. I have no clue. I just know he's from Guanajuato. My husband is by like the seaside. He's from Oaxaca. So over
Oh,
there is more
Oaxaca, yeah.
tourist. Yeah, that's more tourist section over there. But where my dad's from, it's not really a lot of tourist spots, if it makes sense.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then my mom's from Ponce, and that's another spot that's not really tourist
Yo,
much. But yeah.
no, they got a big tourist area in
But not like what I mean is like it doesn't have like playas. It doesn't have like
yeah,
the
it
taco
does.
capital.
Oh,
No, it
it does.
doesn't.
Girl, where they been taking you, girl?
I
When you go
no
to
way.
Ponce, what?
I live under a rock. Okay,
You gotta
under
get
a
out of that
rock.
rock because you might drown because they're because you guys are right on the coast in Ponce.
No,
Hey,
not me. Not me. That's
huh?
them. That's them. They live over there. I don't live over there. I live over here in the cold where the cheese is made with the cows.
Oh yeah, that's the cheese
Yeah,
factory right there, boy.
exactly. The
Guanajuato,
beer and the cheese.
León.
No, where
Okay.
I'm from.
No, I'm saying where your dad is from.
Well, yeah, my
León,
dad's
right?
from, I don't know.
León.
Yeah, León, Guanajuato. Yep.
Yeah,
All
that's
of
that's
the
Yeah.
north of Mexico City. That's
Um,
north of Mexico City.
all of the
That's a long way from the border, man. Long way.
yeah.
all of my
That's
knowledge from Mexican cooking was given to me by my friend and his wife, and they were from Guadalajara,
oh
Oh,
Guadalajara,
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 yeah.
Guadalajara,
and that's where.
Guadalajara.
And actually, ironically, that hot sauce that I sent to DeAndre, that's where that was from. So,
Pretty
hey, pretty.
much.
Pretty. Yeah. Hey, I like that. I like that look. Source.
Hey,
Viva
Source.
Mexico. Viva America. Mexico used to be a lot bigger. They used to own California, Nevada, Utah, Arizona, Nuevo Mexico, Colorado, Texas.
Yeah,
They
they
used
said
to own all that.
yeah.
Who done left? Was that the professor that done left? Yeah, she said she was
Yeah.
going to be.
She,
Yeah, the professor left.
what do you
Oh,
say
good.
when
I
the
can
lady
act up
put her,
now.
she put her finger on the wrong button?
Not you acting out. When don't you act out? That's the question.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm no. What? I don't act out. What do you mean?
What?
Huh?
No sabo. That's what you gotta say. No sabo.
Yo no sabo. Yo no
Uh-huh.
sabo. Órale, güey.
Hey, no es pa'
Órale.
tanto. No es pa' tanto.
Pinche güey. Órale.
Oh. All right. Well, I came to say hi. I have to
Well,
go. I have to do a live in a little bit, but I want to say hi to everybody. I want to say hi to you because I always say I'm going to get on and never get on. So now that I could, I came to say hi. Hey, ¿qué es esa cara?
It was nice meeting you.
Yeah, you too.
you're leaving? You're gonna make like a tree and leave?
Actually, ay, Dios mío. Yeah, no sabo.
Oh wow. Milk goat that milks the goat. I'm the goat that milks the goats, y'all. And I got proof right here. Look. Bam, the source.
I just got here and she already leaving.
Hi, the source. I'm
That's what I'm
sorry,
saying.
already.
That's what I'm
Is that what
saying.
you do?
No, it's because I came to say hi real quick. Because one, I have family over, and then two, you know I do my lives, girl. I got to do my 1 hour live. I haven't done it yet.
It's an echo.
It's
There's
a
an
who?
echo? I don't hear an echo.
No, that's the fight
That's the
on
boxing
TV.
match. That's the fight.
Yeah, that's another thing. Yep.
That's gonna be a really good fight, man. Seriously. A lot of people were waiting,
I
waiting for
don't know.
that
I'm not
fight.
gonna watch it.
Hey,
They're watching it.
pretty. Jeffrey says hello. Jeffrey says hello.
Jeffrey. Oh, hey, Jeffrey. Sorry. I said hi.
All right, you guys. Have a good night. Enjoy the
Stay
panel.
fresh.
I'll catch you guys next time. Always? What you mean? That's always. All right,
Okay,
bye, you
Lily.
guys.
Nice meeting
Good
you,
night,
Lily.
Lily. Thanks for coming up.
That was cool.
Very cool. I got a lot.
Lily,
My
my
subs are
Lily.
cool. My subs are cool. They're all cool. All of them.
I agree.
Oh wow. Okay. It's
Nah, I'm
delayed on the
boring.
other.
Yeah, I'm
You're
boring.
bored.
No, you're
I'm
not.
boring.
No, you're not.
No, you're not boring at all. Not at all. Not even close. You're not even close to being boring.
I
Not
agree.
even close. You know what I'm saying? Jello pudding. Lily, anytime you come on, you can come right up. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, she's a
Oh,
sweetie.
she is. She really is. And she makes some good Latin food, man.
I saw some of her things when she clicked on. I checked out her channel real quick. I don't think I subbed to her, but I'm definitely going to because
Oh, she made that lasagna last
Caribbean and
night.
Mexican food are my favorite. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
That lasagna that she made last night, it was crazy. I was like,
A banger. Okay. Now, check this out. Stardust Dreamer in the house. Stardust Dreamer in the house. Now, check it out. You have to try something called pastelón. I'm gonna write it. Elevator, what's up, my brother? Yeah, I'm gonna write it. I'm gonna write it
I
right
made
here.
it. It's with the plantains.
Exactly.
It's a Puerto Rican lasagna, essentially.
It's Puerto Rican.
And
All
we
right,
made-
Elevator, you're in the background. I got you, man. Thank
I
you.
made it at work, and we actually made it with lamb.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Pastelón.
Yes.
Yo, you have that? Mind blowing. Because pastelón is made with sweet plantains, it's not made with the green one. It's made with the right plantain, the green plantain. And instead of using noodles, you're using sweet plantain sliced thin the long way, and you're laying it, and you're layering it up like you layer up a lasagna. So you got the meat, the cheese, the what should be the noodles, not noodles no more. It's the sweet plantain. And then you keep doing it until you make whatever amount of. Oh, what's that all about?
Source was asking me what I was smoking. If it was the devil's cabbage.
Oh, I can't show what I'm smoking right now. I can't show that. I'll get in trouble. But yeah, pretty. If you eat pastelón done right by somebody who knows how to do it, oh my God, it's over. It's over. It's a wrap.
And usually it's made with chicken or beef.
I like it with ground beef.
All right, we were making it with ground lamb.
Okay,
what
so
is
in
that,
Argentina
some
they
type
call
of
it
Mexican food?
pastel. No,
it's Puerto Rican.
we make it. We make it in Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico and in Puerto Rico. I don't know if the Cubans make it,
Caribbean food.
but it's definitely
echoing.
Dominican and Puerto Rican.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
I'm gonna go down and come back in because it's echoing.
Excuse me?
Okay. Excuse me?
You're gonna do what?
Excuse me?
Okay, Elevated. That's cool, man. Pastel de carne. In Argentina, they call it pastel de carne.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't realize that they had a South American version of it.
Puré de papa, carne, queso, papa de nuevo, carne, papas y queso. Okay.
Ooh, Walter.
Okay, so we don't Yeah, Walter's kicking science right here. Puré
Yeah.
de papa. So we don't use the puré de papa when we make the pastelón. But we definitely got the right plantain, the cheese, the meat. Yeah.
Papas.
Hey,
All right. All right. Papas de nuevo, new potatoes. Does that mean red potatoes when he says that?
puré de papa. Yeah, papas de nuevo.
Is that red potatoes?
Potatoes again. No, potatoes again. De nuevo
Okay. All right.
means once again. The way
Oh,
he's using it,
I thought
the way he's
nuevo
saying
meant
it.
new or fresh.
Well, in the context, the way he wrote it out,
Yeah.
he means once again.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
I speak kitchen Spanish, so I
It's
understand what you're
close.
saying, but I like little words like that will throw me up because in different contexts they mean different things, and
No, I understand. And that reminds me of that time I got slapped in the face real hard at a bar because I told a girl that I was drunk. So I told her I had a dream. Yeah. I said I dreamt, and she was in my dream. And she looked at me like I was crazy. I said, "Yeah, you were in my dream." And she said, "I don't even know you. How am I supposed to be in your dream?" She says, "Yeah, I dreamt that you were a refrigerator and that I was stuffing you full of milk and meat." Man, she slapped fire out of my ass after I said that. Yeah, mashed potatoes. So boiled
oh, okay, all
mashed
right,
potatoes. Yeah. So
okay, that's
the way he's got it written there, there's a layer of mashed potatoes, then meat, then cheese, and then another layer of mashed potatoes, and then meat and potatoes and cheese again.
so it sounds kind of like a shepherd's pie, just a little bit different with the cheese.
Right. Exactly. That's what it sounds like. Shepherd's pie. Yep. Exactly. Yes, Source. I love saying meat.
Oh, you missed it. You missed it earlier, Source. He was showing us his hard salami.
Yeah, I did. There's no shame in my game, Source. I mean, if you're still here, I'll show you right now.
Oh, he's
Not
whipping
afraid.
out his hard salami again.
I'm gonna pull out my hard salami, man. Some people are bashful, but I'm not. Oh, that's interesting. So the potatoes are,
In milk, in
yeah, and they
mantequilla.
add, yeah, they add lard or butter.
butter.
Oh, ustedes le
Uh,
dicen manteca a la mantequilla. I got you. So it's
all
butter.
right. What does dicen ustedes mean? Como dicen?
You folks, what you folks refer to as, that's what he's saying right there.
Oh, okay. All right.
Right. Butter. I am la fita. I am la fita. Am I saying that correctly? I am la fita's in the house. Oh, Pretty, you're communicating with her? Source, I hope you're still here. I got something for you. Okay. And I have nothing to be ashamed about, but here's my hard salami. Okay. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to show it. Oh, vale, manteca.
So cow milks. Wait,
La que se hace con leche de vaca.
it's cow milk.
So they call butter manteca. Manteca. If we say manteca in the Caribbean, we're referring to lard.
Okay, like ghee.
Huh?
Ghee, Ghee. It's. Oh no, maybe no. Ghee is clarified butter. Never mind. That's something different. Never
Oh,
mind.
okay. Yeah, no. Butter.
Never mind.
Regular butter we call mantequilla. That's why he was saying before. That's why he says here, se le agrega manteca o mantequilla, como dicen ustedes.
Okay.
Right, because we refer to butter as mantequilla, but apparently in
from
Argentina they call it
the milk of a
manteca.
cow is what he's saying.
Right,
Okay,
manteca.
I got you.
Yeah,
I
he says
do.
it right here.
Hey,
Butter.
I know that my first Spanish on your channel was reading that joke, but I was half hammered and it was dark, and I was reading a transcript I wrote on a little thing in my wallet. And I rewatched it.
Yeah,
I was like,
baby.
oh my god.
Spanish with Solomon, baby. Now, when Argentinians speak Spanish, I can hear because because of the way they pronounce, what is that?
Different pronunciations.
The
different,
H, the
different
H
words.
sound, the H sound, not the
Mhm.
letter H, but the H sound. They have a distinct way of pronouncing it.
Well, I know my friend that was from Portugal. He's from the Azore Islands, which is a little coast off or a little island off of the
Portugal.
coast of Portugal. And when he was in school with me, there was a Brazilian kid that came.
Oh, they sometimes they have difficulty.
Yes, they didn't.
Sometimes.
He didn't. They didn't understand each other one bit. One
Yeah.
bit, even though they were both speaking Portuguese, you know. But then again,
Right.
when
Well,
you go,
the Brazilians referred to as brasileiro.
Mhm. Well, it's
But
it's like French and
it is
Creole.
Portuguese.
It's like French and Creole. And actually, when you go onto these sites, you can learn two different versions of Spanish. You can learn either Latin American Spanish or European Spanish. Two different
The only
courses.
the only distinction, the only real distinction is what words they choose to use for certain things. Like, for example, bicho. Bicho is an insect,
Mhm.
and you can go all over Latin America and use the term bicho. But if you go to Puerto Rico, they know what the word bicho means, but they don't use it that way. So when you say bicho in Puerto Rico, they're gonna look at you like, bro, what you got in mind, bro? What's going on? No,
Yeah.
bicho is the male part.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
That's funny.
So, but that's
I've got a shirt that I got it from a Goodwill one time, and it just said it was from someplace in I want to say Nevada or something like that. It was just from some restaurant, and it just says the big taco. It was from some chain or something like that, some restaurant. And it just says taco, and then in quotations in the bottom it said Spanish for taco. You know.
Yeah. Yes, see, Walter is kicking lyrics right there.
The wrong button.
Yeah,
Or
she pushed
K.
the wrong button. In Spanish,
Or K.
we have a lot of dialects and colloquial expressions. Yeah, that's right. Like, for example, you can go to
enchilada.
You can go to a lot of different places and say
Mosquito.
bizcocho. You can say bizcocho. Everybody understands that bizcocho as being cake. But if you go to Mexico and you use that word, you might get slapped in the face.
Oh,
Because bizcocho in Mexico is
hey, you got a nice
the
piece
woman's
of cake
part.
right over there.
Yeah,
You
that's
got
the
a
woman's
nice little
part,
piece of cake right there.
from what I understand. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, she's coming back. All right. See, pretty, you did something that Brandon wasn't able to do last week. You came back because you're
happened?
sharing. Oh, I know that Pretty's sharing it out because there's a letter P in the little box that shows that she's sharing. So I know that that's Pretty.
Okay.
But
You see
last
a
week,
symbol?
Brandon was trying to, yeah, Brandon was trying to get back in, but he couldn't get back in until he canceled out his sharing, or I canceled out his sharing. Then he was able to come back up. But you came back up without me having to do that. By the way, Lawless Word TV says hello to the panel, and I guess he came
Hey,
in
Lawless.
through your, yeah, Pretty Heart the Conqueror.
Okay,
you got
see, I
people
don't have
conquered.
the little link symbol by Lawless. So you understand what I'm saying?
No, because he came in.
Walter and the other people that I know came from
Lawless,
high-end.
Lawless came in through Pretty Heart. That's why.
Okay, so I only see that symbol on the people that are linked to my channel then.
Right.
Okay, All right. Well, cool. This is a learning experience. That's awesome.
Okay, see, so Walter is explaining taco is a food in Mexico, but in Argentina it has a sexual meaning.
In English, it has a sexual meaning as well.
I never used it.
You've never heard of the term the tuna taco?
No, I never heard that.
Oh, you got to go home and eat some
Wow.
tuna tacos.
Hey, I'm ready for that. Look at look at the source. The source says he's el gran cazador de pollos.
I missed.
You know what that is?
I don't see source.
Nah, I
On
never
On the
heard of
screen.
that.
El
You
gran
are
cazador de
Cazador,
pollos.
I don't know. He's something of the chickens. I don't know what he means. What's a cazador? I don't know what that is.
He's a hunter. He's a chicken hunter.
Oh, yes, he is.
That's right. Hey,
Tú
Prado.
es el cazador de pollos grande.
Prado, is this your channel? Let me put it up so everybody can see it. They're having a hard time in Argentina, financially. They're having a really difficult time. El gran cazador de pollos. So the source ain't no joke. I've seen him in action out in Hawaii. He's out in Hawaii.
Yeah, he's got the flower tip.
Oh, see. So in Argentina, la polla, which would be the feminine version of pollo in other countries, but la polla is the man's genitalia. Yeah.
Why did they use why did they use the female noun
Version la polla.
What? Yeah, why didn't they say pollo?
Not sure. I'm not sure.
That's interesting.
Oh, it's 11:52 in Argentina ahora. It's 11:52. Okay, so you're an hour ahead from the East Coast of the United States.
No, because Sources in the United States, and he's got what time
No,
is it?
but sources in the West Coast. Walter's in Argentina. Yeah, he's in the West Coast, but Walter's is in the East Coast. He's in Argentina.
Yeah, but he's still an hour in the future.
Yeah,
he's an hour ahead. He's still a time
traveler.
traveler.
He's an hour ahead. Yeah, he's
still a time traveler.
And look, the source. He's hunting chickens, man. There it is. Yeah, it's almost midnight where you're at.
The great chicken hunter,
Walter. My wife's been to Argentina. She's been out there. She was out there. She went to the northern part of Argentina. Manteca, yeah. Manteca. In New York City, if you say manteca, you're referring to a pharmaceutical substance that is sold without a license. It's the opposite of the white stuff. Yeah, we're connected, man. We're connected, Walter. You should
when you say opposite
stay
of the
connected.
white stuff, you mean the brown stuff?
No, you did not
The brown
say
stuff,
that,
yeah.
Solomon.
Walter, you can stay in contact with this channel too. Yeah, the source is a great time traveler. It's almost 5 o'clock in the afternoon in Hawaii.
It's why he's usually enjoying his Chick-fil-A dinner.
Yeah. What's going on with that, Source? Are you at Chick-fil-A? Listen. Yeah, and ain't that something, Walter? That's the miracle of the internet. You're right. That's the miracle of the internet. And now you can find out what's actually going on in different parts of the world in real time.
Yes.
Or whenever people decide to record and send it.
Yeah.
It's incredible. It really is.
I know it blows my mind from back in my day when we didn't have, well, before the internet, we had what they called BBS systems. I don't know if you remember that.
All right, Source. Pasta lasagna. Oh, you're gonna do that? Okay. That's
Do what
cool.
you got to do, man. You missed the first part where that was the
That
second
was
half.
the, was the subject. That was the subject there, yeah. About blowing up bathrooms.
It was a situation.
Yeah.
What did Homestead call
Somebody
it?
had an accident.
Accident. Yeah, it was an accident. Oh
This
my.
is awesome, man. You slayed the chicken? The Source slayed the chicken, man. You slayed the chicken? How? Did you choke it? How did you slay the chicken? How did you kill that chicken, man? Did you choke?
I heard somebody say a joke. Did you know that when this is I'm quoting them. I'm not saying this is. Did you realize that when chickens, after they have sex, they die, you know?
Oh, that's crazy.
And somebody said, what do you mean by that? And they said, well, at least the one I did did.
Oh. Okay.
I was like, whoa.
Yeah. 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 Hey, those
forgot
farm
what
jokes.
I forgot what comedian.
Those farm
said that.
jokes are great.
Oh boy.
Some people can't handle that. Yeah, it is always the subject, Source. Not what happened to that chicken, but the accident.
It has been true. We have been turning to that commentary.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, when my wife comes out to smoke a cigarette, and I'll just look at her and I'll say, like, hey, I'm alive. You know, I'll go, hey, I'm alive. She's like, she'll sit out here and she'll just listen to our conversations and she'll be chuckling.
Oh, she listens to the program?
When I'm at or rewatching it or something like that, you know, yeah, but definitely.
Oh, okay.
Well, like that one week we had to pick my daughter up from Orlando.
Yeah. That was pretty wild.
They were in the car and they were both chuckling the whole time.
I can't believe they were listening.
They didn't have a choice. I was in the back seat.
Oh.
Live.
You were in control?
Well, I was in the back seat live, you know. It's like we had to turn the radio off. I had to ask them to turn the radio off so you didn't get the copyright.
Radio off. Bravo says, when I was a teenager, I attended a book launch by Alvin Toffler titled "And Future Shock." He predicted the internet. Whoa. That was a bad transition.
I've never heard of it.
Alvin Toffler. Oh, the shock of the future.
Okay.
Okay.
I've never heard that. I may have to look that up.
He predicted the internet. Wow.
In fact, I'm going to look it up right now.
Yeah, check it out.
I like reading books. If I could get his name right, then it'll show me everything that he does.
I wasn't much of a.
I'm surprised because being on the road, that's where I got most of my reading done. It was through audiobooks, though.
Oh, well, yeah. It was before the 80s. Before 1980, I guess.
Yeah. I'm assuming that's what he's saying. I got to scroll back up now. Oh, wait.
Oh, that's right. You can see it.
Hang on. Oh, someone left private chat. I didn't see. Uh-oh. Come on. Go up. Alvin.
Get it up.
Uh-oh. Now we're going another direction. I guess it's just me and you. We're the last of the Mohicans.
No. Pretty's here.
ALVINT.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah.
You all right, Pretty?
Brandon thought you
Yeah, I'm
left.
still here.
I'm sorry I couldn't pick up your call. I was picking my kids up at the time.
You're fine.
All right.
I
Alvin
was picking my
Toffler, American
nose.
writer and futurist.
It's okay.
You want to talk after? We can talk after.
Yep, it's good.
American Toffler is a writer and a futurist. Blah blah blah. Let's go to the Wikipedia page. He was born 1928. He died in 2016. Futurist, known for his works discussing modern technologies, including digital revolution and the communication revolution, with emphasis on their effects on cultures worldwide. He's regarded as one of the world's outstanding futurists.
I got to check out his literature then.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, I got to check out his literature.
His occupation is listed as a futurist. I've never heard of that occupation before.
Well, then I'm a pacifist.
That's known as a historian.
Oh. I tried to make it sound all sexy and you killed it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Like those guys, those business cards that have got like,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
data analytics engineer.
Right. Right.
What does that transfer to? I'm a data processor, you know?
Oh, there you go. I forgot there was an elaborate one that people use just to describe themselves as janitors. That was pretty funny too.
Cleaning technician, something like that.
Right.
Something along the lines of that. Yeah. You know.
Oh,
a barista.
man.
A barista.
A barista.
There's a lot of terms, you know, that you can sexy up your resume.
Yeah, sexy. What time is it? It's 11. So I think I'm gonna call it a night, man.
All right.
What do you think? Pretty. What do you think of that?
That's okay. I was wondering if we were going to discuss some of the heavier topics going on, but that's all right.
Oh, like what? No. I mean, if you want to get heavy, we can get heavy.
There's just this week there was just a lot of stuff going on. You know,
a lot of stuff going on.
It's fine. We all grown.
Yeah.
Huh? No. Yeah, the heavy stuff. Well, the heavy stuff. So with Charlie Kirk, I was mentioning earlier before that to me, it's nothing more than a distraction. Novelty Queens Designs. Pretty Novelty Queens is here. Yeah. I just saw that as a tremendous distraction with all the stuff that's going on in Europe.
Oh, it's turning into a major distraction right now because there are people making comments and this and that. And
now, the one thing I hope people learn from this situation is how much propaganda was used for political purposes when they didn't know who the person was that did that.
Oh yeah.
And right away accusations were being hurled.
Oh yeah.
At the left and at the Democrats, which was absolutely ridiculous.
It was, but it was also, but it was both ways. People celebrating the death of this guy. All right, which, he did say. I've seen a lot of stuff since what happened, and he has said some horrible things. And
who, Charlie?
Yeah, he was definitely.
Charlie said some incredibly horrible things.
Yeah,
incredibly.
I didn't know that before what happened.
Oh yeah.
So, I mean, either way, in my opinion, all right, somebody said it. It may have been Ronald Reagan or Obama. It may have been somebody. It was some politician, but they said that, you know, once we just start taking bullets and we're heading off a cliff that there's no coming back up on, you know.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate because I disagree with anybody. All right, see, that's the whole point of America, is to be able to speak your views, no matter how vile they may be.
Okay. I didn't touch on that aspect of the incident
Mhm.
because it's a First Amendment right. However, even with a First Amendment right, there are still consequences,
Oh yeah,
right?
definitely.
There are still consequences.
Oh yeah, you can lose your job over, you know what I mean? You can do, and people are losing
Well,
their job
even
actually
the
right
Supreme
now currently.
even the Supreme Court, it doesn't shield you from freedom of speech doesn't shield you from legal consequences, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you can come on the internet, or you can make a video and say, you know, this person should be unalived, and then somebody unalives them, that person that they're referring to, and you can, you know, because how can anybody tell whether or not that was an actual command?
Yeah.
In my
So
personal opinion, this is how I feel about it. Regardless if this man was terrible or not, he shouldn't have got what he deserved the way that he did in front of his family.
No, I agree.
okay,
Nobody should
Okay.
for what they're, you know.
okay, and
Mix.
my main concern is not so much that, but the fact that there were people who hopped on this story and made it a political thing and started accusing a political party of committing an act that they didn't know who
And
committed or not.
And by some people, you have to also include the president of the United States.
No, absolutely. He was the first one. You
Yes.
know?
Yes.
Going around saying that it was the left and the Democrats. You know,
In his statement, he said it's because of somebody persecuting, talking bad, constantly doing something. And do you know how many clips over the years there are of him saying the exact same thing for the Democratic Party? Even saying, there were some quotes that he said of, let's see how you react when you've got guns in your face. That was a quote from the president of the United States.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh no, he definitely,
possibly,
you know, definitely, you could definitely say that his rhetoric can trigger violent acts.
Mm-hmm.
You can say that, absolutely. And that's another thing, you know, when you with the type of platform that Charlie Kirk had,
Yeah.
you have to know that what you say will influence some people. You have to know that.
Yeah.
And so but I wasn't so concerned about that as much as I was concerned about the fact that this incident was used to create a narrative that could have started some serious problems. That business about accusing the left and the Democrats,
Right away.
they didn't even capture the guy yet.
Yeah.
And you're already saying
I
a
heard
person.
even some people accuse it, say it must have been a trans person.
Yeah. And not only that,
which going back on what this gentleman has said in the past is that they should all be stoned. He's made a statement saying that they should all be stoned.
he made a statement that it was okay. He made a statement that it was okay. Talking about Charlie Kirk now, that it was okay for a few people to get shot every year, to justify having the Second Amendment.
Yes. Yes, he did.
So again, all right, but are you being careful? Oh, okay, elevator, cool. So are you being careful? Do you know your audience?
Yeah.
All right, in the
Wade's
hood,
out. I don't have the chat right now. There we go. I'm back
in the
in.
hood,
Oh,
hey,
James Howard
James.
is here.
Yep. In the hood and in prison, you know that there are people that you can amp up to go do something
Oh, yeah.
on your behalf or on behalf of your
Look at one of the
group or
statements that he
organization.
said right before the January 6th. Was one of the
Yeah.
last things that Trump said on one of his speeches was, "Proud boys, stand strong, stand tall.
Stand by and stand down. Stand down and
by,
stand
or
by.
stand down, and but
Yeah.
stand by."
Right.
You know?
Listen,
And you want to be about
listen.
justice and just
The head of the five crime families, the head of the Italian crime families in New York, never got convicted because he used to give orders to people without spelling it out, without saying it, and he got away with it. Whenever there was a meeting and he wanted somebody taken out, somebody else would bring up the name, and he would make a gesture. He would make a gesture with his face, with his head, and they knew that person that they just finished mentioning has to get taken out. So
yeah.
you don't have to say things to get a job done, to get a violent act done. You don't have to.
Yeah.
You don't have to say it.
This
Some
kid,
things are understood.
All right. This kid that did this act, the one that got arrested for the murder, right? Am I allowed to say murder?
Mhm. I guess so. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I don't know. I know you got to say like unalive or
Yeah,
like that. I don't know, but
or let's say who did the unaliving. Let's say it like that.
who did it? All right. The person who did the unaliving
Mhm.
was raised with a conservative family.
Absolutely, 100%.
If he was, let's just say he had no family, his father was the one that recognized him and turned him in.
Mhm.
If he had no, from what I heard from the news reports, he talked to his father and he told his father, "I'd rather die than turn myself in." But his father ended up talking him into doing it. If he hadn't had a father, he would have never been found.
And I'm going to tell you something right now. That whole thing could have been set up by that young man.
Mm-hmm.
There's no definitive proof that he actually did it. There are people that will come forward and say, "Yeah, I did something," when they really didn't do it.
Yeah.
And not only that,
It could have been an either or situation.
well, and another thing is that even in interrogations, during interrogations they can convince the person that they did it when they didn't do it. There are plenty of cases where that's happened.
Yeah. Well, especially if the person's mentally ill or something like that.
Yeah.
You know.
Novelty Queen's Design says hello, James. Look, it's if you ever sat in a court and heard some litigation going on, you can hear, you'd be surprised at the kind of stuff that goes back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
I remember one time at what do you call it? They were picking the jury when there was a jury selection. I think it was the defense attorney asked the prospective juror a question. I want you to take a look at my client, and I want you to tell me right now Is he innocent or guilty? Just look at him and tell me if he's innocent or guilty. Now, the correct answer is you don't know. You're innocent. Actually, the correct answer is he's innocent because you're innocent until proven guilty. But just with that question, he caught the dude out there just by saying, I don't know, whatever. No, the law is that you're innocent until proven guilty. Bye. You're not being a juror now.
Mm-hmm.
So in the what's that called, voir dire, in the jury selection, yeah, they ask certain questions. They ask certain questions, and
Oh yeah.
now when the case is on, man, you listen to that prosecutor, and you swear, oh, we got this guy. They got him. But then a good defense attorney comes out and he starts asking certain questions. He starts
Yep.
revealing certain things. Like, for example, if you watch the video, anybody with experience can determine how far, or can get an idea as to how far the shooter was from. Oh damn, my thing is about
From
to
the
go
victim.
out. Yeah, how far they were from the victim. And if it's within a certain range, the defense attorney is going to start picking at every little detail about that area. How close was he to the general public? How close was he to a crowd? Where could he have been? They're going to go out to the location and see how far he is from the victim, how far it could be, what the
Yeah.
distance could possibly be, the range, and then they can determine. Well, okay, Walter, sorry about that. And so
Thank you for coming back, Walter.
they're going to ask questions that the average person wouldn't even bother to ask.
Yep.
And then when they do ask those questions, that's when a different perspective comes to light. All right, what kind of weapon was it? It was a rifle. Well, what kind of rifle?
May put doubt.
You can't hide a rifle easily. So where was he? Was he in a location? They have images of somebody running away from a rooftop, but they were running away from a rooftop without a weapon in the hand.
And the weapon was found
Somewhere else.
It was found in the woods.
Yeah, so how did he get up and run and not leave the weapon behind? Because you didn't see a weapon.
There are some conspiracy theories that are going on that are saying, if you look right before he got shot, there were two. There was a bodyguard and there was somebody else there
Throwing signals.
There were hand signals that were going, or it appeared that possibly that there were hand signals. I mean,
It did appear that way.
I mean,
It did.
Who knows?
It did. It appeared that way. However, it doesn't answer the question, because somebody was being filmed running away from a rooftop in all black, but they didn't see a weapon in their hand. So if you're running away from a scene,
well, first
where's
off,
the weapon? Where's the weapon?
First off, all right, me personally, I've climbed onto roofs just to see things like concerts, stuff like that. I've done stuff that technically I wasn't supposed to be up there, but I was like, well, fuck, if I get up there, I'll get a better view, you know? Now,
but you don't have something in your
there,
hand that you don't have something in your hand that you left behind when you ran off.
But if I'm up there and all of a sudden gunfire I'm getting off that roof. You know what I mean? I'm running.
You're getting off the roof.
Gunshots going on in a college. If I'm at a college and gunshots are going off, I'm getting the F out of there as quick as I can. Period.
Right.
If
you had a broom on you, you wouldn't even be concerned about the broom. your ass will be running out of there.
Exactly.
But if somebody sees you running off the roof and wonder who the hell was that, let's go investigate. What are they going to find on that rooftop? The broom you left behind. Otherwise, they would have seen you running with the broom in your hand. Just like if whoever was on that rooftop with the black clothing on, if they had a rifle, they saw him running out of there without anything in his hands. So that means that the rifle should have been on that rooftop. But there was no rifle on the rooftop. They found a rifle in some bushes somewhere.
You got a good point. They found it in the bushes across the street or in the woods.
And that's just, and that's it. A proper defense will look for these these details.
Yep. No, I'm with you. The problem is this thing gets so polarized, so politicalized, or yada yada.
And it shouldn't have been that. And that's what I was focused on. I was focused on the fact that it was politicized.
Yes. Big time.
Politicized immediately. They still didn't know who the hell did it.
Max.
And they were already claiming that it was somebody from the left and a Democrat
and trans.
And trans. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That, in my opinion, is irresponsible.
Very irresponsible.
They should have never. Especially the people in the position that they were, like senators and representatives and the president,
and the president,
saying stuff like that. That's irresponsible.
It's according.
That's my concern.
It's according to the agenda, and the agenda is to split America. Period. So
that's something that people need to take into consideration and not try to candy coat it.
Yeah.
People need to see that for what it is. It's an agenda that's being created.
Yeah. Well, it's
an agenda that's being created
since 10 years ago. They've been trying to do this,
and people shouldn't stand for that. People shouldn't stand for that.
And they were saying that, like, they've already proven that the first election that he had, that there was Russian influences in our social media and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they weren't necessarily designing it to get President Trump elected. They were designing it to split America.
Oh, 100%.
And, that's what they essentially did. They helped do, or at least they helped do,
However,
I see this. I'm gonna say, regardless of what the guy said and his opinions, I don't agree with them personally. I personally don't agree with his opinions. And when I saw some of the horrible things that he has said in the past, I was like, whoa, wow. Because I had to do some research after this, because I had seen him on podcasts debating and stuff like that. And to me, if you're willing to debate and sit down and talk to people, I don't care who you are. You're willing to debate. You're willing to talk about it. And that's where it goes to. The fact that, first off, like I said, I'm going to go back to the point. I don't think anybody should be killed for their political views or their opinions or anything like that, no matter how much you disagree with them. Like I said, I personally disagreed with all of them. I don't think the guy deserved to die over them.
Yeah.
If you killed every racist in America, we'd have half of our country would be gone. Seriously.
Right.
And I think a lot of groups hold different racisms in different degrees and stuff like that.
Can you read what Walter wrote there?
No, I didn't. I got Tara Helms was the last one that. Oh no, I'm in private chat. Sorry. No, there's 6 comments I missed. Sorry, I was on the wrong page. That's why a precautionary measure. Everything should be banned. Even the necessary control tools are in place. Is that what you're talking about?
There was one
Or the
before
one you
that.
got on the screen? The one you got on the screen is it's possible to have a system that allows gun ownership, but only if the state has the tools to oversee and control it.
Well, supposedly, Walter, supposedly we have the tools to oversee that, but they're not enforced.
Yeah.
They're not enforced.
This is the
Not
funny
here, at
thing.
least.
Is a lot of right-wing people say that a lot of leftists don't believe in the right to bear arms, and it's actually quite the opposite. Most
Well,
lefty
actually,
people,
yeah, leftists don't disagree with the right to bear arms. They just disagree that that the government is being responsible at monitoring the
the
trafficking
control of
of
them.
the weapons.
Yes,
Yeah.
the control of them. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of guns, but I really don't care if people choose to bear arms. Now,
Mhm.
in my environment where I grew up, there were people that had guns that had no business having guns.
Yeah.
In fact, my friend that I grew up with became a police officer. He was a detective, and he and his partner were on a case over someone who was distributing guns in the streets illegally, and that very person wound up unaliving my friend and his partner. He unalived them both.
Wow.
Yeah.
At 14 years old, I bought guns off the street. You know,
Yeah. See, in
I
Argentina, they
literally
don't have that.
I owned a firearm when I was 14 years old. Or no, I'm not saying 14. I'm sorry. When I was 16, I moved out of my house. But yeah, I could buy a gun. Granted, the guy who sold me the gun said, "Don't you ever put my name in this if you ever get caught with this," you know, because it was
Oh
probably
yeah.
used for something nefarious, you know.
Yeah.
But 16 years old, 16, Florida guy, I got a 38 special, you know.
Right. Right.
That was me growing up.
See, in
I
Argentina,
was doing some. I lived in a bad neighborhood, and I was doing things that
that
caused me to
requires some
be in a
self-defense.
situation. Caused me to be in a situation where I may or may not have. Thank God, I never had to.
Right.
But at the same time, a 16-year-old being able to, I mean, how emotional, undeveloped a teenager is, you know. Or
Yeah.
how emotionally charged, even better yet, that's a better
Usually,
word.
usually,
Emotionally
usually it's emotional.
charged teenager is, you know.
Because between the ages of 12 and 24, 12 and 24, I think it is, or 12 and 25, the human brain, the emotional side of the human brain doesn't communicate with the logical side, and
Yeah.
usually it's the emotional side that wins out.
Yeah, that's why
Now,
it's always good to recruit them. Then, you know.
yeah, absolutely, for gangs and for the military. Now,
Mhm.
Walter says, imagine yourself in the United States with all that at your fingertips, but here in Argentina, it's a dream. So in Argentina, you can't get a gun. Not
Yeah.
like the way you get it here.
Yeah,
Here, you can buy a gun anywhere. License, no license, you can get a gun.
you can find them in the bushes.
Yep.
They've got 4. I believe they said that in America there's enough guns to supply every American with 2 guns. Every American alive with 2 guns apiece.
So what's the Second Amendment for?
That's another key. That's another great question, because it's to prevent tyranny, tyrannous acts.
Okay. So here
What's
goes my
going on
question.
now? What's going on now?
Okay, so here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to pull up the Second Amendment right now while I.
That's a good
Okay.
idea. Yeah, pull it up, throw it on screen.
Here it is. I don't like
Because
guns,
I
although
think
I
people
learned.
know the word, the Second Amendment, but they don't actually know what it says.
Right. I
Or do-
like guns, although I learned how to use them when I did my military service. In my time, it was mandatory. It isn't anymore. But the new government wants to liberalize gun ownership. This is in Argentina now.
Yeah.
It has no capacity to control their misuse. Okay.
Mhm.
So here's the Second Amendment, y'all. It's part of the Bill of Rights ratified in 1791. Here's what it's
1791. It's too bad that you
1791.
can't see, because do you know who put that up? It was a liberal group that amended that.
It says a well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. It was written after the Revolutionary War, when militias played a central role in defending the new nation.
Mhm.
Intended both to allow states to maintain militias and to affirm individuals' right to bear arms. And here's the interpretation over time. Okay. Collective right view. Some argued it was about state militias, not individual ownership.
Mhm.
State
Conservative view.
militias,
Conservative view.
so you had it so that you can participate in a militia, not for individual ownership. So it's not like you can keep one in your house just for
And it was the
having it in your
liberal, it
house.
was the liberal side that pushed for the freedom for individuals.
And here's the individual right view. Others argued it protects each person's right to own the firearm. So you have it so that nobody can come and take it from you. Okay, here's a Supreme Court
Sorry,
ruling.
Max is acting up. There's a rabbit
No, you're
out
good. You're good. Here's a Supreme Court ruling. District of Columbia versus Heller in 2008 established that the Second Amendment protects an individual's right to own firearms for lawful purposes like self-defense at home.
Mm-hmm.
Here's McDonald versus Chicago in 2010. Applied that ruling to the states, not just federal law. Today, the Second Amendment is at the center of U.S. debates over gun rights versus gun control in the
Mm-hmm.
U.S. Gun rights versus gun control. All right. That's a debate. Cool.
Yeah. We
Now,
Walter, we have the same we have to go through documents and stuff like that, but they're not updated. They're not current. They've started something, which I do appreciate. Whereas if a family member or something suspects you of doing that you're not right, they can call and have you evaluated or something like that, and they do an investigation. However, that investigation often falls short because people have done that before, and like with the school shooters or the school shootings and things like that, they've proven that people have called in the past about some of these people, and they just weren't thoroughly investigated. And eventually that they went on to do these horrible acts, you know?
That's a problem.
Yes,
That means people aren't doing their job.
exactly. But it's okay because we're going to get rid of those people. Doge did a good job with that.
Did they?
Yeah.
Well, there was a school shooting recently, so I don't think they're doing a
On
good
the
job.
same day. On the same
On the same
freaking
day.
day.
Yep, on the same day.
And thank God nobody other than the shooter was the only fatality.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there were 2 wounded. It was in Colorado, I believe. And only 2 of them got wounded. 2 students got wounded. And then the guy did himself. So he was the only casualty of that situation, thank God. You know?
Listen. Somebody's got to get their act together.
Yeah, I agree. And going back
gotta
and
get
forth
there.
and blaming one another is not gonna help the situation. All it's doing is adding wood to the fire. All it's doing is adding wood to the fire.
I don't have a problem with people having a firearm to defend themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with people having it in their home. And you know, I grew up around some bad people that will break into your home at night while you're there, while your kids are there.
Home invasion.
They're home invasion. There are some people. There are some people that they're not right in the head, because when they do invade your home, they've been sniffing or shooting up some crazy stuff, and their mind ain't right when they go in.
Or back to another discussion we had months ago, they enjoy that kind of sociopath. They're a sociopath.
That
they
rush?
enjoy that kind of thing, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. And in that case, you got to protect your family.
Yeah. The reason that I didn't have a firearm in my house for so long is I had so many small children. And
Yeah, that's a problem.
I didn't believe in having a firearm in the house because exactly of that. Most deaths are a lot of them
Accidental.
caused by somebody with a firearm in
Yeah.
the house. You know, the kids get a hold of
Accidental
it,
shootings in the home.
Yes.
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
And that's
Kids
the
get
one
curious.
reason-
I'm still
that's-
here, guys. I'm just quiet.
Okay.
That's the only reason. Other than that, now that my girls are older, I taught them how to shoot BB guns, stuff like that. It's a little bit different now, you know. But yeah, I'm a total gun advocate, especially out here. But we have coyotes, we have rattlesnakes, we have stuff like that where, you know, I can remember my dad coming out. The neighbor had a water moccasin in his which is a very poisonous snake in Florida, and a very aggressive snake that will attack people. But I remember him going out with his gun and just shooting the thing, you know, just casually walked over to the neighbor's yard, shot it, and that was it. It was done, you know.
Right.
No more worries.
Well, also, there are some parts of this country where you live, you need a rifle, you need a shotgun.
Oh yeah,
because some of the
Especially
predatory
like in
animals,
northern Alaska, stuff like that. When you're in the wilderness,
yeah, or Montana, California, along the mountain range,
yeah,
you got to be strapped. They got grizzlies out there, man. They got grizzlies. I mean, you go to Montana, Wyoming, you'll encounter wolves. Colorado, you'll encounter mountain lions. Yeah, you better be strapped. I think that is something new here, but you have experience with that. Oh, out in Argentina, Walter, in Argentina, you guys got something new brewing over there? What, because of the gun situation over there? Hey, Tanzanite Star. Tanzanite Star. I hope I pronounced that right. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. There are some people that just should not have a firearm. There's some people out there. But our system has proven to be responsible and efficient enough to make sure that the probability of those people getting a firearm is low enough. They haven't proven that.
Well, I also wanted to ask you another question. Did you see the Senate release the UFO files?
I haven't seen it. Did you see it?
Yes, I did. It's very interesting.
What's your impression on that?
Honestly, I don't know. There was something. There was a UFO. They were talking off of Yemen, so it's outside of the Middle East over there.
Hi,
And,
Robert Sprite.
basically, what they did was they hit it with a missile, and the missile just bounced off. There were other pieces, several other pieces that were associated with that craft, and they pretty much merged right back with the craft and continued on their flight path like nothing had happened.
Like nothing even hit it.
It's pretty, yeah, it's pretty, yeah, it's something. I mean, either it's some type of aircraft that can literally deflect a missile, or it's something else. But that went, I believe it was the day before all the shenanigans in the news happened. They released that, you know?
Yeah. So Walter, that's an interesting statement right there. I agree. There are places you must have a gun. Yeah. Not only because of dangerous animals, but also because of dangerous people. Yeah. Carrying a gun requires great responsibility. Yes, it does. It
Yes,
does.
definitely.
It does. Robert, you from Canada? Robert Spice? Sprite, rather. I'm sorry.
I missed Robert.
Okay. So where Brandon lives, he lives in Florida. Florida
Yeah.
has stand your ground.
Yes.
So if you have a gun on you and you
Perceive immediate threat. You don't
is that
have
how it is?
Yeah. You perceive immediate threat. If you feel threatened and your life is threatened, you are allowed to use self-defense. You do not have to retreat. Some states you have to do everything you can to get away from a situation. However,
Yeah.
people are taking that and wrongly taking it because they are getting imprisoned because of it, instigating a situation and then saying, oh, it's my stand the ground rule. It's like, no,
Right.
you instigated the situation, and you
can't claim that.
There was a situation where a guy, famous, I think it went international, or I think it went national, at least in the news, where a guy was stalking. There was a black kid walking through a gated community.
Yep.
And his name begins with a Z. I forgot the guy's name. But basically, he went up and said, hey, why are you here? You know, blah, 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 blah. And the guy says, like, it's not your business. Leave me the F alone.
Right.
And basically, the guy ended up confronting him. And when the kid turned around, he basically shot him and ended him right there.
Right.
That guy ended up going to prison because he was, you know, obviously Turned out that the kid was visiting his friend's home. He was perfectly allowed to be there, you know. When I say kid, he was a 20-something black male, you know.
Right.
I mean, to me, that's a kid, you know.
Right. Right.
So when I say kid, it wasn't a kid, it wasn't a child, it wasn't a minor, but it was a young man.
Well, up in the Northeast, like Connecticut, for example,
Mhm.
if somebody comes into your home, right, a home invasion,
Yeah.
I don't know how they can prove this, but you have to announce that you're armed.
Really?
Yeah, you have to announce. Okay, for example, if you don't announce that you're armed, and you wind up shooting the person, I don't know. Maybe they have a knife in their hand, and when the light reflected off the blade, you confused it for a firearm, and you shoot them, and you don't unalive them, and you wind up in court. You didn't say I'm armed or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
No,
could
in
potentially.
Florida, when I was getting threatened by somebody, the police officer that came to my house basically said, if he's on this side of your entryway out in front of your house, if he's this close to your front door, if you shoot him through the window, you can. He pretty much said, I'm paraphrasing because he said it in a way that I understood, but he was legally not telling me, he was not influencing me in the wrong way. And
Right.
he said basically he may have been breaking in or he may not have been breaking in, but if he was breaking in, then you have the right to shoot through that window. And if that window is shattered, we won't be able to tell, you know.
Right. That's an interesting point, Novelty. That's an interesting point. But here it is again, right, in Connecticut. If the person is inside your home, you have to enunciate that you have a firearm. And you have to give them an opportunity to leave. If you don't, and you shoot them, you could be liable and you could wind up doing time.
Yep.
Just like if you pull out your weapon, they see it, they start running out. You better not hit them in the back. Whether they're inside your house or not, you better not hit them in the back.
Yeah.
You will be doing time. If they
Yeah.
turn around and they're inside your house, let's say they're in your living room and they got their TV in their hand, they got your TV in their hand, and they're about to scoot out or whatever item from your house, they're carrying it, and they're about to scoot out your house, and you shoot them from behind, you're doing time. You're doing time, even though they were inside your home. It all depends on what state you're in and what laws they have.
Well, I'm going to just say one thing. Whether I got a bat, a knife, a fucking chair, you're not going to have time to turn around if I catch you. You're not going to have time to turn around.
And here's another tidbit of information. You may not have a camera in your home, but other people do. They have their Ring cameras.
Yep.
They got all that. You got to take that into consideration too.
Yep.
If something jumps off and there's a Tesla parked near you, they're taking the Tesla because the Tesla has cameras.
Yep.
And they can take, the cops can take your Tesla as proof.
Yep. As evidence.
Walter says, my Army instructor told me that if I was going to be armed, I should learn to use it only when my own life or that of someone close to me is in danger. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's essentially how it's supposed to be in America. Most people that die from gunfire have a firearm on themselves. Most people. That used to be a statistic 10 years ago or so. I don't know how much it is today, but it's these stupid guys that pull their guns and point them and just want to flash them around. You start flashing a gun around me, if I have one concealed, well, first off, you don't just flash it. You pull it if you're going to use it. That's it. That's it.
Do you know somebody named Chang? Pretty, do you know somebody named Chang?
It's on Chang's end. Was he trying to come in?
Well, he's in the back room. He's in the back room. Yeah. I don't know who
Is
he
he
is.
coming from Pretty? I've never heard of him.
No.
You said
I'm asking Pretty
Chang.
now, but yeah. But he's not, he doesn't have the camera on him, so
Let me
that's
see.
another.
Mhm.
Oh, she checks. Gun laws are different. Like, okay, in New York City.
No, don't let him up. Even if I know him, don't let him up. If he's not trying to show his face, don't let him up.
Okay. So in New York City, when I was growing up, if you got caught with a small caliber firearm, like a 25 or a 22,
yeah,
you're getting charged differently than somebody with a 38 or larger caliber.
That's
because
interesting.
of 25. Yeah, because of 25, 25 or 22, you're getting charged with attempted murder if they catch you with that. Because
wait. Please state that again. Repeat exactly what you said.
If you get caught with a 25 or a 22,
mm-hmm.
you will automatically be charged with attempted murder.
Okay. Because that those were
in New York City.
Because those were used in most assassinations?
Yes.
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
No, yes. No. I understand what he's saying.
Okay. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing with those small caliber weapons. It's got to be fairly close to the person, and not only that, the caliber is so small that when it goes through you, it bounces off your rib cage and everything, and just and just tears all your organs. It tears all your organs, and you bleed out. You bleed to death.
Mm-hmm.
By the time somebody calls the ambulance, and by the time they put you on that ambulance, you're probably gone already.
You're done. Yeah. I've heard stories of people getting shot in the leg with a 22, and the bullet ricochets off of the leg and just shoots straight up the body. You know?
One of the dangers of getting shot in the leg is if it catches an artery.
Yeah, but literally the bullet hit the leg and then
go ricochet off the bone. Go right up.
And just follow the bone right up, and just go right up your leg, and it would basically make a huge lethal wound that there's no way you can.
No,
repair.
once it gets inside your body, you're pretty much done.
Yeah. Also inside, like you were saying, inside the rib cage, because they're
bouncing all over the place.
They shoot them from inside the stomach up into the rib cage, and like you said, it would bounce around inside the rib cage and tear up every organ. There's no coming back from that.
Yeah. So in New York City, if you ever if the cops decided to pat you down in the middle of the street, on the sidewalk, whatever, and you have one of those on you, you're going in. You're going in, and you're getting charged with attempted murder.
That's funny because I'm not saying that's funny.
I don't know if that's still the law now, but when I grew up, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. You were better off getting caught with a 9mm or a 44 or something. You were better off getting caught with
down here in the South and in Texas, a lot of people just carry Derringers. You know what those are, right? Just
Yep, the
little.
small ones. Yeah.
They only had 2 bullets in them. That was it.
Yep.
And they were usually 22, 25. That was it. But they were used to, if there was a rattlesnake or something that you had to take care of. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, but I assume that those would be under the same thing because, 22 to the temple does, that's it. You're done.
All right,
You're-
Walter.
You're
Go do
eating a
your
nice
singing.
You're eating a nice big pile of spaghetti.
Yeah. Go eat.
Walter,
Go do your
always
singing,
welcome
man.
back. Welcome back. Subscribe. Put your bells on or whatever. Come back anytime, Walter.
Yeah,
Awesome
come back
talking
anytime,
to you,
man.
sir. Awesome talking to you anytime.
And yeah, Red's Room, the Saturday night specials.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those were around prior. Those were around in the 70s, because in the 80s, that's when my generation was making enough money to buy a bunch of firearms of all kinds. Yeah. So my generation were the ones that were used as mules for the Cuban drug dealers. And it was my generation that started riding around or walking around with their book bags full of stuff, and riding around with a book bag full of stuff. And
Yeah, when I was 16, I did it in downtown West Palm Beach. I would carry. There was an older man that was with me. I had it on my persons just because if we got caught, I was a minor.
right, right.
Granted, he trusted me that I wasn't going to rat him out, but had I ratted him out, he would have been child endangerment, all sorts of stuff.
And there would have been consequences for snitching. Well, at least in New York City. There were consequences.
Well, yeah, in our group, yeah, definitely. But
Yeah.
I was solid. I was just they have an Offspring song.
Yeah.
Come out and play, And actually, I was like my theme song back when I was a teenager when it came out, because hey, you're under 18, you won't be doing any time,
Mm-hmm.
And that was it. So I was just like I would walk to him and I would do it. I did it a little bit, but I stopped because it was the hard stuff, and just seeing people in the worst state.
That's interesting, because my age group, we didn't see people in their worst state, because crack wasn't a thing yet. It was still
that was horrible.
It was still in powder form,
Mm-hmm.
and it was being distributed, but the Cubans were using young Dominicans, and then the young Dominicans got older and started taking control of the distribution
Mm-hmm.
in Washington Heights. And I was still in high school when I was hearing stories of friends getting gunned down and stuff like that
Mm-hmm.
on a regular basis. Because now, with all the money that they were making, they were buying weapons. And it started getting crazy.
Well, it goes back to that statistic I was just talking about. If you have a weapon and you carry a weapon, you're more likely to get killed by a weapon. But in the same sense, if you feel the need that you have to carry a weapon, you're not in an area where, you know what I mean? You're not in an area where you feel you need. If you live in an area where you have the feeling that you have the need to carry a weapon, you most likely need to carry a weapon. It's not
I never
a good
did.
neighborhood. You understand what
I
I'm
never
saying?
did. Yeah, I never did.
I understand what
I-
you're saying too.
I was
Yeah.
surrounded by people who did have them, but
Yeah.
I never got a firearm.
I lived in some pretty bad neighborhoods and I never carried a weapon until I started getting into this, I guess, pharmaceutical game, I guess you could say. Pharmaceutical. When I got into the street distribute, I don't know how to say it on
Distribution, yeah.
here. When I got into that, I had some creepy people coming around and I felt the need that I had to do. However, I had myself in that situation, but that's the whole point that I was trying to make is most people that carry guns are carrying them for a reason, you know, and they're the most likely ones to get,
Well, if you're gonna walk in New York City, if you were gonna walk around with a gun, you were taking a huge risk of getting busted. Because if you live in the hood, there's a good chance that a cop is going to try to do something to you, pat you down, plant stuff on you, plant a firearm on you, plant drugs on you.
Oh, that was when they were racially profiling. Oh no! Wait a minute. I'm sorry. We're doing that again. So never mind.
Yeah, in New York, it was
that was an ironic laugh, just by the way.
No, I understand.
Yeah,
but,
I know you understand, but just so some of the viewers, you know, that might be. I think it went over a few people's heads, but either way.
The thing, so if you were in the city and you plan on walking around with a firearm, you were taking a risk.
Are you talking about illegally? You're talking about illegally.
There was no legal way for you to get a gun in New York City unless you owned the business. You had to get a.
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, New York City, you can. What? You can't file.
I'm not from
New
York.
You can't.
I didn't know.
Yeah,
that.
no, you can't file for nothing that has to do with a firearm in New York City. Nothing.
Really?
Unless you
couldn't have a firearm for your own home.
No, unless you're law enforcement or you have a business and you have to prove that you have to carry a certain amount of money from your business to the bank, you can't get a license to carry.
This is the first time I've ever heard that. I never knew that.
Yeah, you can't. Oh yeah,
I never knew that.
That's why all these
talking about a legal person running a business, or just a,
but you have to prove,
or just a legal United States citizen was not allowed to own a firearm.
Not in New York City.
That blows my mind, man. That's totally the opposite of the Second Amendment. But then again, I've grown up in the South. Guns have been part of my life since I was a kid, you know.
But New York City, they don't allow that.
That's insane, man. I mean, to me, that's insane.
Only if you're an officer of the court, law enforcement, or you own a business and you transport
a certain amount of money. You're saying, like you're in the diamond industry or something like that.
Or even if you have a grocery store and you have to transport money from the store to the bank, of a certain amount,
or convenience or something like that,
right? Then you can apply. No, Brandon is not Dominican, Walter.
No, I'm from Florida. I'm close to Dominica.
Yeah, but in New York City, that's
I'm
why.
I'm about an eighth Dominica. I'm about half Puerto Rican. I'm a quarter Haitian. You know, I'm from South Florida. I grew up over here.
Yeah, so in New York City, if you had a gun,
That blows my mind, man. That really does.
So if you were hustling in the street, you would have to keep the gun somewhere, not on yourself. You would
Yep.
have to stash it somewhere. So
Mhm.
if something jumped off, you want to be able to go get it and take care of business.
Yeah, usually in a pack of cigarettes on a few feet away.
Yep.
I mean, that's even how
Yep.
the guys did it. They
So
didn't stand on the
so
corner.
if you're
When you went
hustling,
to go get your stuff, the guys, they wouldn't have it on their persons. If they figured out that you were legit, they'd take your money and then go over, and then there's a pack of cigarettes in the bushes, you know, and they
Yeah.
they take the baggies out or whatever. But it wasn't, like you said, it wasn't on their persons. You know, anybody
Right.
walking by, it was just trash with the rest of the street. You know.
Yeah.
But
and when
yeah,
you hustle, you have to keep your head on a swivel.
yeah, or in the
'Cause
trunk,
there were,
or in the trunk.
yeah.
That was a big thing, popping the trunks. But usually when these guys down here, like in Riviera Beach, Florida, and which is our hood, so to speak, they weren't pulling out little things. They were pulling out AKs, you know?
Right. Right. Like in Puerto Rico. In Puerto Rico, oh my God. When it comes
You know,
to firearms,
I was talking to a guy who wanted to be a Puerto Rican police officer. He was one of the dishwashers I was working with. And
hell
he said
no.
he said they're not allowed to carry guns.
I don't know if they're not, but I can tell
But
you right now.
This was 20 years ago now. But at
Yeah,
that
no,
time, they were not
even
allowed to
20
carry
years ago,
guns. They get a
it,
baton.
it would be useless to carry a gun in Puerto Rico as a cop. Useless.
Mhm.
Because the kids, okay, the
Yeah.
15-year-olds out there are strapped with AKs and what do you call these? And M16s. Oh, look at that. In Jamaica, if you get caught. And that's interesting because novelty. Tell me if I'm wrong. The biggest threat with a firearm is because of politics in Jamaica. In Jamaica, they will smoke you.
Novelty is from Jamaica?
I don't know, but she's making a comment about
Yeah.
Jamaica being arrested for
Novelty, if you're
firearm.
from Jamaica,
15 to life.
I'm curious.
It seems. There's a lot. The homicides in Jamaica are ridiculous over
I was
politics.
about to say that Jamaica was at one time the murder capital of the world. She's from Jamaica, yes.
And it's over politics.
Hmm.
It's over politics. If you belong to a particular party and you happen to be at the wrong side of town and they know that you're from the opposing party, they'll smoke you.
Hmm.
At least in Kingston is like that. And in Puerto Rico, going back to Puerto Rico, listen. You got 14 and 15-year-olds that will smoke you.
Hmm.
The cops, they're housing projects. The cops do not go in there. Oh, it's the same like that now in over there in Argentina now, Walter. Yeah, novelty queen. See, she says that it's usually
the same around elections.
yeah, it gets crazy.
Makes sense.
Yeah, Puerto Rico, them kids. Listen, the housing projects. If they don't know you, you can't go in. Oh, scamming, huh? Yeah, you can't go in. You can't go in the housing projects. You better know somebody. A driver that worked for the same company that I drove for, his brother-in-law decided to move back to Puerto Rico in a neighbor. I don't even think it was the housing project, but the neighborhood. They came knocking on his door. and they told him he had to turn in his phone. And they warned him. They said, if the cops roll up and arrest somebody, they're going to think it was you because of your phone,
Oh wow.
and they'll smoke you. They will smoke you. Them kids out. Look, in Puerto Rico, when the sun goes down, okay, so when I was there back in 82, the metropolitan area was the area you wanted to stay out of after the sun went down. The metropolitan area.
Yeah.
That was San Juan, and in San Juan, it had all the boroughs and the districts of San Juan, like Rio Piedra, Santurce, and the other spots that are part of San Juan. Sun goes down, you don't stop at red lights. That's back in 82. 2006, I think it is. I went back to Puerto Rico. It was a group of us that went down from to meet up with another group that used to live where we lived in Connecticut, but we met up with them down there, and they had been living there for about a year. So one of us from Connecticut started driving, and we were far from the metropolitan area. And when he stopped at the light, it was nighttime. The dudes that had moved down there, that had been there for a year, they panicked. They said, "What are you doing?" No, you don't stop. You keep going. Go. We were bugging out. We're like, "What are you talking about, dude? We're not even in the metropolitan area." No. It's the whole island now. When the sun goes down, you do not stop at the red lights. And you never stop to help anybody on the side of the road. Never. Because they carjack people. And if you get arrested for carjacking, that's a life sentence. Because typically when they carjack people, they murder them.
They don't want any witnesses.
Nope. So you keep it moving.
It's funny that you say that, because my friend that grew up 30 years ago in Chicago, he said Detroit was the same, or Chicago was the same way. He says there were some neighborhoods you don't stop at stop signs. You don't stop at stop signs. If you stop at a stop sign, you're done.
You get jacked.
That's it.
Yeah, Novelty, I got a story for you, right? So I grew up with some Jamaicans, right? We were tight. Used to eat Toto for breakfast. You know what I'm talking about, right? Aki and
What's
saltfish, the
Toto?
whole nine.
I'm interested in that now.
Yeah,
Now you're
Toto.
talking cuisine. What's Toto?
Right. I'm not sure exactly what it is. It's like Novelty. Can you explain it? What Toto is?
FAFO. Welcome in.
Or Reds. You're also from Jamaica. Can you tell us exactly what Toto? I ate it, but I don't know what it's made up of. Yeah, Philly's wild right now too. I had to go chill with my nephews in Philly. It was off the chain. It reminded me of the Bronx back in the 70s. Toto? Okay. I'll look it up.
Does it have to do with chicken feet?
No.
No? Okay. When my buddy went to South America, they would give him a porridge of it was a porridge essentially of, like, I think it was just like grits, not grits, obviously, because corn's not over there, but
Here's Toto. Corn. It's like a cornbread type of thing.
Oh, okay. All right. And where's that at? In Jamaica?
That's a Jamaican dish. That's part of I used to eat that for breakfast at my homeboy's house.
Okay. All right, that's cool. I'm gonna. Yep. I work with Jamaicans. I'm gonna see, because usually when I do my jerk seasonings and stuff like that, I test them on those guys.
Jamaican Toto.
Yeah, see? I see. It looks like corn. It looks like cornbread. Is it sweet or is it savory?
Yeah. It's like coconut cake.
Okay, so it's all right. I got you now. All right.
So this is in the Bronx, right? My homeboy's father.
Wait, Novelty wants you to let her see because she said it looks like cornmeal.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
To me, it looked like cornbread when I looked at it. Oh, it's coconut. It's coconut.
Pan dumpling, aaki. Yeah. So there's a park right by the Bronx where I used to live, right off of Jerome Avenue. There's a park. Yeah. Is that what it is? Coconut cake? So there were Ecuadorians, Peruvians, Mexicans, Jamaicans, and they all used to go to this park because this park had areas where you could play basketball, paddleball, and the Jamaicans were playing. The Jamaicans were playing soccer, football, right? Okay, let's go football. They were playing football, and there was a cloud of dust, man. These guys were kicking up a storm. I'm watching this go down. I'm saying, wow, man, these guys are serious about this particular game. What the hell is so serious about? Did they bet on this game or something? What the hell's going on? After it was all said and done, after the dust cleared, after everybody ran to the opposite end of the field, and they kept moving. And I'm like, yo, what the hell? There was a body laid out on the floor, all wet with blood.
Oh.
They stomped this dude out. I don't know what he did, but they stomped this dude out. And I think they poked him too.
Yeah.
Because he was leaking. He was leaking bad. My fellow Jamaicans have an interesting history. You know, I'm gonna tell you right now, one of my favorite Jamaican artists. Let me see if I can pull this up without right here. This is my man right here. This is my home slice right here. Here we go. Check him out. This is my guy. Huh? The Barefoot Poet. Mutabaruka. That's my guy right there.
The Barefoot Poet. I've never heard of him.
Yeah, they call him the Barefoot Poet. This dude, all his music is socially conscious music.
Okay. Well, that's what
Yeah.
that's what Bob Marley.
There's one, my favorite is The People's Court. The People's Court. That's a wild song. Oh, here it is.
You can play it and then retract it on your if they give you a copyright, you can they'll give me to retract it. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll give me that. It happened in that last live I did. Yeah, The People's Court. That's my favorite tune.
Yeah, you were playing some 80s stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I got flagged for that. I mean, it didn't go against my channel, but it was still listed as copyright because it was playing. Matter of fact, you were dancing to it.
I was streaming at the same time.
You were dancing to it.
Me?
I remember when I watched it. Yeah, when I watched it over, that's the day that your daughter had the accident.
And I was at Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, you were dancing to it. And that's when. Oh yeah. Yeah, so it popped up, but I had to remove it.
But they gave me the option because when I was streaming live as well, but they said it was not because this is the thing, you got a copyright offense, but some people don't do their copyright songs. They don't like push it. I mean, if it was like something current, obviously they would they would do it, you know.
Yeah.
But it came up on mine because I was feeding your live as well. It came up and it just said,
Right.
"Hey, there's a flag. We're not gonna do anything. It's okay." Basically, and I
Yep.
was like, "All right, well then, why the f are you telling me?"
I
Why-
I was running the stream, Reds. I was running the stream, and Brandon was no, not this stream. Not with you. It was a previous stream,
a couple
like
weeks
2 weeks
ago.
ago. Yeah. And like right now, like you can see, I didn't tap on the actual video. When I did tap on the actual video on YouTube, it was running, and I had no idea that it was running. So Brandon was dancing, and I had no idea what the hell was going on, but he was moving. I thought maybe he was singing in his head, but it turns out that it was playing, because I can't hear it. If I were to go and play this particular song right now, I can't
You
hear it
wouldn't hear it in
playing.
your headphones.
No, I wouldn't hear it in my
Oh, that's
headphones.
dangerous.
Exactly, and that's what happened 2 weeks ago. So the
That's
song
kinda
was playing. I
dangerous.
had no idea, and that's why I got caught out there.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh.
Reds is saying that only the person running the stream should be affected. The next person just gets a warning. Okay, I got a warning. I didn't get it
Yeah,
said
me
it
too.
didn't go against my it didn't go against my channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I removed it, Reds.
But
I
usually with
removed it.
YouTube, they tell you can. There's ways that you can just block the whole segment out. They give you options.
Well,
you can mute it.
well,
You know.
no. Here's what I did, right? So I went to the what do you call this thing? The I went to the YouTube Studio,
Yeah.
and when I saw the little flag, I tapped on the video, and then it gave me a recommendation, and I could remove it, and I was able to remove it right from the YouTube Studio. So that little
Just that
segment,
little segment. Just that
yeah,
little
just
segment.
that little segment.
Exactly. Or you can choose to mute it if there's something going on, you know. They also give you that option as well. And they'll edit it to remove it. So the sound is removed, it's muted, but the entire thing goes on, which what's the point with that, you know? So because I go on lives at night with like one of the people I go on is Trailer Park Diaries. He plays music all night, requests. You know?
The guy with the guitar?
Yes. Yeah, he plays guitar.
Yeah.
Who did we lose?
No, we didn't lose anybody.
Oh, okay.
FAFO. I'm gonna go on my real account. So FAFO. Salted Fishing is here, saying
That's
what's
salted.
up? What's up,
That's
Salted?
salted. Yeah, that's salted. He's a guy actually I met through Trailer Park Diaries. We were just
okay.
we were just discussing, and we've been helping each other out all the time, you know. And then
So
but anyways, he plays them and he just doesn't post his his lives. But he's there.
Right.
He does song requests. He plays music all night. And that's when I learned, however, you don't get credited for those views. But he's not looking for views. He's looking for getting new subs. And, you know, I know every time that I go on and I play music and stuff like that, with no intention to, well, a lot of my lives I don't repost. But majority of my lives I don't repost. There might be a handful, just if there's a good topic or something going on, if I'm in good condition, if I'm in the right state of mind, you know what I mean? Because usually I'm just sitting down drinking beers, and that gets messy sometimes, you know. It does have a tendency, as you see it on your channel.
Oh yeah. So Red says if you have the option to remove and replace it as long as it's under a certain amount of time, and he thinks it's 15 minutes. So you can remove and replace. They give you the option to remove and replace replace it as long as it's under a certain amount of time.
No, I've had them 24 hours later, where I've had them.
No, I think he's talking about the particular segment.
Up
Is that
to
what it is?
15 minutes. Up to 15 minutes, you can
Yeah.
remove and replace. Yeah. Yeah, but
You have
I've
the
had
option to
one.
remove and
I've had
replace
one
as
where
long
I
as
was
it's
playing
under-
the radio my whole drive home.
You know, you might
I was
be,
just
you
doing
might
it to
be,
test it.
you might be interpreting it correctly. I may not be. Reds, if you could chime in, please. I'm over here
When
distracted looking
I
at.
played the radio on my drive home one night just to test, just to see if it was going on, you know.
And what happened?
I got flagged, and I got flagged for each individual offense, every single song. And it gave me the option. You can mute or you can remove. You can mute, you can remove, you know. But it gave me the option for every single song before I put it public. You know, I got rid of it. However, I did another one where I'm listening to NPR news. Guess what? That didn't get flagged. My whole drive into work, I'm just watching the road.
No.
Yeah. And just listening to the news like I do on my normal drive in, and no flags, no nothing.
Because it's not copywritten music. That's why. Brandon, you lost your status, by the way. According to Salted Fish, he can't call you Mustache Man anymore.
Oh yeah.
What happened?
Well, we had a little. I used to
Is
call
it because
people-
is it because of your beard? He can't call you Mustache Man
I
anymore?
think that's what it is, because look, I'm still Mustache Man. If you look, he used to call me MM. It was like a little slang, MM. He would call
You're
me
MM.
I was MM, and his original name was Fish Lips, and I used to call him FL.
Fish Lips.
FL. He's a
Did you say
fisherman.
Fish Lips?
Yeah, Fish Lips. So I used to call him FL. I was like, I'm gonna call you FL, and he used to call me MM, Mr. Mustache. So because I just had the mustache. But yeah, no, yeah, it's summertime. I don't need to shave. I'm not gonna shave if I don't have to, man. Unlike DeAndre, look at him looking slick tonight. Did you see that?
You guys familiar with this company? Snow? That's the ticker symbol. Snow.
No,
The full name of the company is Snowflake.
never heard of it.
Snowflake Inc. provides a cloud-based data platform for various organizations in the United States and internationally. The company's platform includes artificial intelligence, data cloud, which enables customers to consolidate data into a single source of truth to drive meaningful business insights, build data applications, and share data and data products, as well as applies AI for solving business problems. It sounds like competition to Palantir. That's what it sounds like.
Why are you asking about that?
Just curious to see if you guys knew.
No,
Here's something vital. Here's a key.
Never heard
Here's a
of it.
vital. There you go. You're gonna grow it out to be a redneck, Brandon?
I'm already a redneck. That's why I was doing
Oh.
that. My
I was
neck is so
behind.
red. It's. I got such a farmer's tan. If you look at me from the outside when I'm wearing my work clothes, I would look like I'd get pulled over if I was in LA. Let's just
So-
put it that way.
So with Snowflake, this is an important detail. Take
ahead.
note of this.
Go ahead.
The percent held by institutions is a little over 71%.
That's a vague comment that they're owned by institutions.
Right. So institutional investors are your brokerage firms, government entities,
Okay.
people,
71% are owned by them.
right, which and in other and hedge funds, those are institutional investors. So they, if a large percentage like that is investing in that company, yeah, see, even Red realizes that. It's a huge number. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
There's a lot of conviction amongst huge investors with that company. Snowflake, ticker symbol SNOW. Just in case, this is not financial advice, y'all, but you already know I'm a former
Something to keep an
broker.
eye on. Something to keep
I'm a
an eye on.
form,
Is what you're saying.
I'm a former broker, and I usually don't make it my business to speak on specific specific stocks outside of the 5 that I call the helping hand. The helping hand are 5 corporations that I build portfolios with. I build those portfolios so that, you know,
Which of those 5?
put it up right here, right now. These are the 5. Okay? Typing it in right now.
Reds says lots of political. Yes. Or lots of potential. I'm sorry. I
Yeah,
misread it.
yeah.
Lots of potential. I played with Robinhood and was doing the day trading thing, and that did not.
Day trading is horrible.
I didn't do
I'm
good
telling
with
you
that.
right now.
I did not do good with that.
I'm missing one. Missing one.
Alphabet, Amazon, Tesla. Tesla. Have they recovered anything? Tesla? Since
I'm not a
that
fan
big-
of Tesla. I never owned Tesla. Amazon, I don't know how much more growth is left of Amazon.
I agree.
Alphabet, again, these companies have reached their heights in valuation.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when did you start, Reds? Because yeah, they did. They I mean, yeah. I'm looking for my other one. Hold on a second. I gotta think. Oh, oh,
I'm sorry. I want to apologize. You wanted to go an hour ago, and now
no, you're fine.
we're
No,
over
you're
an
good.
hour now.
No, you're good. I thought here, everybody. These are the 5 right here. Okay, as a foundation. As a foundation. Take note of that.
LMT, SM, SFL,
Oh, I
K.
can imagine, Reds. Yeah,
That doesn't mean what
LMT.
companies do those symbols represent, though.
All right, LMT is Lockheed Martin.
Okay.
SFL is Ship Finance. K
Mhm.
is Coca-Cola. WM is Waste Management, and AWK is American Waterworks.
Okay.
Yes, Reds taking profit. Yes, there are uh, percentages of profit that you can capture as part of your part of the all right, Salted Fish. It was nice of you to come back.
Thanks, Salted. Thank you for coming, buddy.
Now, Reds, just so that you know, I'm going to give you the reasoning behind these 5 as a foundation for a portfolio. Okay. Remember, this is not financial advice. This is for entertainment purposes only. So, LMT, Lockheed Martin, what's it for? War. There's always war. And Lockheed Martin is always selling weapons throughout the world. Okay. SFL, Ship Finance. 90% of goods are transported through ships. And SFL covers that. K is Coca-Cola. That's liquid crack, basically.
Yeah. Well,
Sugary
it
fix.
used to be until they
Very pop-
changed their
Right.
recipe. It
WM is waste.
literally used to be.
Yeah. WM is waste management. It's trash, but it's not just trash. It's not just collecting trash. They what do you call it? They whatever the trash. And AWK is American Waterworks. It is a utility. They don't make bottled water. They provide water services for things like
Cities.
fracking or other purposes.
Oh, other than drinking water.
Yeah, it's a utility. It's not a
Yeah, I got you.
beverage. Yeah. Yeah, Reds, man, that's my thing, man. I used to teach options trading, but I stopped it. I was doing it for free. Uh, I just did. It's on the panel there. Can you see them?
Red's asking if you could post the tickers.
Right. I thought I
Are you
did.
frozen?
I just
Oh yeah,
put a whatchamacallit.
you put a text in earlier. Which is the question that I asked about the names.
Yeah, it's on the chat. It's on the chat, Reds. And it's on the screen. I don't know if you can see it on the screen. I put it on the screen too. Those are my 5. I call them my helping hand. They all pay dividends. Each and every one of them pays a dividend. Those are not growth stocks, by the way. The ones that you brought up, Reds, those are growth stocks. The way you make money off of growth stocks is through, after time, they increase in value. So you buy it here, let time go on, let it increase in value, and then you sell. Now, the question that you asked before, here's something to consider when you sell something that made you a profit. Okay? Anything that you buy and sell under a year, you're going to be paying a higher tax on that gain than if you sell it after a year. After a year, you pay
Long term.
what do you call these?
Long term and short term, right?
Yep. Long-term gains. Long-term gains you pay, generally speaking, for most people, 15% on the profit. Short-term capital gains, you're going to be paying whatever you pay depending on your salary. So you could be at a 27% tax rate or a 28% tax rate.
Mm-hmm.
So any short-term capital gains, you're going to be paying whatever percentage of tax you pay on however much you earn per year.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas long-term capital gains, you'll be doing 50%. The app we use in Canada, we invest other tickers.
Question. With
Yeah.
like with Robinhood, I was
Uh-huh.
investing into certain companies,
And
some were profiting, and I was pulling out when they were, I was doing day trader stuff. You know what I mean?
right, that's all short-term capital gains. So you're paying income tax, which is the highest tax rate. Go ahead.
Well, that was my question. However, I would take that money and then invest it in another company, and then it would lose everything. And then, it kind of equals out.
You can take,
So I never paid taxes on anything that I was doing with this.
Because of your losses.
I ended up losing everything.
Yeah,
But
because of
within
your
that
losses you
year,
weren't paying.
within that year, I mean, I started with $300, but I was doing 50 here, 50 there, you know, doing whatever. I had $300
Yeah.
to play with at the beginning of the summer. And I
Yeah.
was trying to do the day trader type thing. You know what I mean?
Right. Reds, I'm
didn't
not
work.
familiar with Wealth Simple. And in Canada, I don't know how you're taxed in Canada.
Mhm.
Now, day trading, yeah, day trading, nope. Day trading is not something I recommend to anyone.
Yeah. I don't either because
No.
like I said, I tried it with, like I said, I had an extra $300 and I threw it in.
Basically,
That's how I tried to
basically,
learn
you're gambling. If you're day trading, you're gambling. Bottom line.
Yep.
The real way to acquire wealth takes time.
Yep.
The hardest thing to do is to amass $100,000. If you reach that hurdle, it's all easy peasy after that to get to $1 million. It's much easier to get to $1 million than it is to get to 100,000. You get to 100,000, you're cooking with gas.
Mhm.
Once you get to
That's good.
100,000, it's a lot easier to reach $1 million.
That's good to know.
Yep. Yep. But it requires discipline, y'alls. Hey, Reds, did you write those sticker symbols down?
Excuse me.
Because I want to take it off the screen. It takes discipline and consistency.
Yes.
Yes, Reds, automatically reinvest. Yes, you take your dividends and automatically reinvest. Now, when I got into the stock market, it was 1996. Okay. And back then, in order for you to be able to open up an account, you needed a minimum of $10,000 back in 1996. In today's money, that's roughly $66,000, right?
Now you
So
need
I'm from the hood.
$5.
Right. So I'm from So I'm from the hood. The only way I'm gonna have $10,000 if I'm doing the wrong thing in the street.
Mhm.
And if you lay down $10,000, you're gonna get flagged by the IRS. You're gonna get flagged by the IRS and from law enforcement. They're gonna
Yeah.
want to know where'd you get that from.
Yep.
So there was an infomercial on the radio, and that infomercial exposed everybody who was listening to that thing to direct purchasing plans and dividend reinvestment plans. And the only thing you needed in order to participate in either one was one share of a company that was participating in that. Fractional trading too. Okay, so here we go. So you needed one whole share to participate in this program. Back in the day, if you were able to open up an account with $10,000, you were only able to purchase whole shares, and you had to do it through a broker. And when you did a transaction with a broker, it can cost you up to $100 to do a transaction. Okay, so now I'm listening to this infomercial. They're talking about one share. And with that one share, you register with the third-party brokerage, and they send you statements every month, like it was a bank statement. However, the difference between this new idea and working with a broker is that with a broker, you can only get whole shares. But with this dividend reinvestment plan, they would take the dividends and purchase fractional shares. So that was the first time I was exposed to fractional shares. I think that was the first time anybody was exposed to fractional shares. So here we go, right? I'm on the roll. Instead of nourishing my bank account at 0.02%, I said, forget about it. I'm going to be purchasing more shares. So every week I would contribute, or every month I would contribute, because with the statement that they send you, there would be a piece on the bottom that you could tear off and send a check to them so that they can purchase more shares for you. They could purchase whole shares and fractional shares. Wonderful. However, I stumbled upon an app that was amazing, and I'll explain why. With the dividend reinvestment plan, they would take, like, let's say you had dividends coming in from Coca-Cola. Well, they would reinvest those dividends into Coca-Cola. It didn't matter how many other companies you had. It didn't matter. They will take the dividends from Coca-Cola and purchase more Coca-Cola. Yet there's this app called M1 Finance. M1 Finance. Let me go ahead. Yeah, 100 per transaction. Red, you understand what I'm saying, right? So if you bought something, it can cost you up to $100 just for that transaction. And if you wanted to sell that same something, guess what? It could cost you up to $100 to sell that same something. So, hey,
I've got, well, that's what piques my interest in this question. That's how they made their money before. How do these companies like Robinhood that don't charge any money per transaction, how do they make their money?
With the money that's left behind. Everybody leaves a few cents behind, or whatever the case is, $1 behind, whatever, after they make a transaction. Well, they take that money and they invest.
Okay.
They're
taking their 30% of a cent that's left over.
They're not charging you anything. They're just, whatever's left over, they're using it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's still yours. It's still on the book, but they're using it for their own transactions, their own trades.
Gotcha. Solomon, I gotta go. Have a wonderful night. Max is getting,
all right, Brandon.
Max is getting a little.
Yeah, no problem. Stay fresh.
It was wonderful, and thank you for.
I'm gonna finish up. I'm gonna finish up with Reds and then call it a night.
Yeah, of course.
Paid services, okay. So
I'm
M1 Finance.
On, but I don't want to disrupt because Max is.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool.
But either way, thank you for having me on, Max.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you for having me on, and thank you for everybody showing up, especially on my end. Thank you guys. Who was it? I don't know.
All right, Brandon.
I had a few guys from my corner coming in. That was awesome. You know.
Hell yeah.
So
love that.
We'll keep it up, and either way,
we'll keep it up, man.
Be safe,
yes, sir.
brother, and drive safe and be safe. Talk to you when I can.
I promise, Brandon. All right.
All right. Take care.
So, Reds.
You might have
when you say,
I don't know how to disconnect. I know how to turn my mic off. I know how to turn my mic off and my video off, but I don't know how to just exclude myself from the chat.
Oh no, don't. Yeah.
Maybe
when I go off, you'll go off. Don't even worry about it. Just mute. There it is. So, Reds, paid services. I'm not sure what you mean by paid services. So, there are brokers that will assist you in buying and selling. I don't know if you mean that as a paid service, but M1 Finance. So here's the beautiful thing about M1 Finance. M1 Finance, you build your portfolio. Let's say you've got all 5 of the stocks that I showed you. Let's say your portfolio is composed of all 5. Now, all 5 pay dividends, right? As the dividends come in for each one, what M1 Finance does is it takes that and it'll divide that dividend up into all 5 in the proportions that you want. So just to keep it simple, right? Let's say you want to divide it 20% so that each company gets the same percent of whatever dividend you get or whatever amount you contribute. So let's say you contribute $100, a week. So what M1 will do is it will take that 100, divide it into 5, because you got 5 companies there. And if you want to distribute it equally, you just put 20% on this, 20% on that, so on and so forth. Or you could break it up. 15% here, 5% over there, 10% over here, 30% over there. However you want to mix and match it, so long as it equals. Hey, Novelty, you leaving? Okay. So long as it equals, thank you, Novelty, for coming in. I hope you're not leaving, but if you are, thank you. So however you want to distribute the funds, M1 will distribute it however you want it distributed, whatever percent to each one. So long as it adds up to 100%, you're good to go. And however it is that you want it distributed, when you receive your dividends, it's going to be divided the same way. So like, let's say you get $100 in dividends. They're going to distribute that $100 in each company at the percent that you want for each company. It doesn't have to be distributed equally. So however you decide that you want to distribute it, it'll distribute that dividend. You get daily alerts telling you what you've earned and where it's been reinvested again. Yeah, that's awesome. That's a good platform, in my opinion. Yeah, and wealth takes time. It takes time. It requires discipline. It requires consistency. You got those things going for you, you're good to go. Some people want it fast, but as fast as you want it, that's just how fast you could lose it too. And many do. Many get discouraged because they want that overnight quick thing. Oh, okay. Thank you, Novelty. So and listen, that happens all the time. When people start seeing those dividends coming in, woo, is there any way I could do this faster? Oh yeah. You can participate in okay, some banks are now offering the same services in Canada now. Okay, I don't do anything through banks. Just to let you know. Nothing through banks, because banks will hammer you with fees. Hammer you. I don't do anything with banks. Nothing with banks. I use investment firms. That's it. But that's me. That's just me. And I don't do ETFs. Some people love ETFs because with an ETF, you're automatically $10 per transaction. See what I mean? Yeah, no. I don't pay for transactions here. I don't know if that's if in Canada they will allow you. I don't know what kind of platforms you have access to. Yeah, don't Reds. I don't recommend it. This is not financial advice, but I don't recommend it. I don't recommend any of my family or friends to participate in any kind of investing by way of the bank. Banks for me. Okay, you have a few ETFs. Okay, so ETFs make it possible for you to diversify with just one ETF. You buy an ETF, you're automatically diversified, but that diversification isn't always great. It all depends. Like, for example, if you had the SPY, which is the ETF for the S&P 500, there are 500 corporations there, but they're not all good. There's only like 8 or 9 that are keeping the entire S&P 500 elevated. So I pick and choose my own. So basically, I'm creating my own ETF or fund, whatever you want to call it. That's the only downside about the ETFs, Reds. And you got to pay a fee because there's a maintenance fee, there's a management fee for the ETFs. Yeah. I try to keep as much as much as my money as I possibly can. So I build my own portfolios. I have a portfolio that pays a dividend almost every day. Go figure. Yeah. And so what else should I say about that? Yeah, so if you have access to any American investment firms in Canada, I know Tasty Works or Tasty Trade is one that you guys have access to. And they're an excellent platform. They also have options and futures. Again, people get crazy, and in the options world, I taught many people, and I warned them. Options. You have to be very disciplined with options. You have few stop that you have folded, and I've gotten letters for class action lawsuits against them. Yeah, really? Oh wow. Hey, Brandon. Yeah, we did. That's the look, Reds. The main. Oh, penny stocks, right? So that's penny stocks are not. No, penny stocks. No, no. See, as a professional, those are one of the things we stay away from. Penny stocks, day trading. You got some professionals that get involved in that because they get that itch. But the way to wealth is not through penny stocks. It's not through day trading. And with options trading, you have to be very disciplined. The key to success with options trading is minimizing your losses. Sounds like a bunch of words and it sounds easy, but it's actually quite hard because there's that emotional element that you have to struggle against. Day traders, they're all wrapped up in their emotions. And everybody's looking for an easy way, a fast way. And I'm being honest with you right now, there is no fast and easy way. There's no fast and easy way. I did make a ton of money with options, but once again, you have to be disciplined. Yeah, they all failed horribly. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. I've been in the market since 1996. Yes, that's another thing, Reds. That's another thing. You want that shortcut. You want that big money fast. Yeah, and you're going to be looking at your app every minute, watching every move. Yeah. You're telling me about symptoms that I've seen many people go through. Anxiety. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. See, with options, uh, can't lie to yourself. If you've got a trade that's going against you, depending on the type of parameters you got set for yourself, Brandon, you back? You came back for more?
I did. There's just one little thing that I forgot that I wanted to tell you before I left.
Ah,
And on NPR, they did a little insert on the trucking company, and you can look it
ooh,
up because they're having callers come in and out, and there were some of them that were doing long haul and just immediate. But
I'm long
I
haul.
just yeah, you're long haul. But there were the other people. I don't know. Do you call it short haul? The guys that just deliver in the same city or whatever.
Right.
Or is there another
You're
term? Or is there another
yeah,
term for that?
yeah, there's a term that they're called local drivers.
Yeah, local. So they had local and they had long haul drivers, and but people were calling in, and they were different truckers. And I had my earpiece in, and I'm in the middle of refinishing floors and stuff like that, and I'm working, and I'm going. All I could think of is like, oh shit, I wish I could just stop and call Solomon because I would like to hear him because they had the phone number up and they had an open panel on it at the time.
Yeah.
But
Oh yeah,
anyways,
I give them plenty to talk about with trucking.
no, yeah, but a lot of them did, but a lot of them voiced the exact same thing that you say, you know.
Yeah,
But I
yeah.
just wanted to throw that in. But you can look it up. It's on on NPR. One of
NPR.
their I think it was Wednesday. I think it's Wednesday they did it. You know.
Yeah, look them up.
Um, if I can find the link, I'll send it to you. But either way, that was it. Have a good night.
Good night, Brandon.
Good night.
So going back to you, Reds. Yeah, Red. Listen, you'll lose your mind, man. When it comes to day trading and things like that, you will lose your mind. Long-term investing, uh, when you set yourself up for long-term investing, you should have corporations, solid corporations, that will yield with time and can endure whatever financial storms. Like Coca-Cola, for example. Coca-Cola's been around since the mid 1800s, mid to late 1800s. So you can imagine how many financial storms that thing went through. And it's still around, it's still kicking, and it's still paying a dividend. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Something to consider. You know what I mean? But anyway, I think it's time. Yeah, I've been live for 4 hours. Once again. Yeah, thank God, Reds. I'm glad you never did day trading, and I hope you never do. I hope you never do. Okay, let me, before I go, here, check this out, right? Um, well, listen to this novelty. Check this out, right? When it comes to stocks, most people don't have a clue. Most people. The ones that do, they know buy low, sell high, right? Many have never been exposed to short selling. Now, if I explain short selling, it might, I don't know, confuse you a little bit, but you make money when the stock price goes down. Shocking for many when they hear that. Huh? But if the stock price goes down, how can you possibly make money? And to confuse them even further, you're making that money without even owning the stock. Double huh? Huh? So wait a minute. You don't own the stock? The price of that stock that you don't own is going down, and you're making money? Huh? Right. So let me explain. Here's the deal. When you open up an account here in the United States, you can request a uh, what do you call this account? Jesus, my brain, guys, my brain. Give me something for my brain. It is, uh, Lord have mercy. Uh, Hang on, give me a second. I'll figure it out. Figure it out right now. Um, me a second. Margin. So you request a margin account. Margin is a loan specifically for trading. Margin is a loan that a brokerage firm will offer for the sake of trading. In many cases, many brokers will, let's say the threshold is $2,000. If you have $2,000, they will lend you up to 50% of that. So another 1,000 for you to trade with, or another 2. So now here's a scenario. Okay, so let's say stock XYZ costs $100 a share, and you don't own it, but you have a margin account. So you're doing your little analysis, could be your technical analysis, and you can come to the conclusion, according to your technical analysis, that stock XYZ is going to go down in price. It's going to go from $50 to, according to your calculations, it's going to go down to $42 a share. Okay, cool. Understand that you're going to borrow money, or with a margin, you can borrow the shares as opposed to the money, because you don't own the shares. So what you do is you borrow the shares. So you go ahead and sell, let's say 100 shares of XYZ. 100 shares of XYZ is $5,000, right? Is that what it is? 5,000? You're selling it at 5,000. You're selling something you don't own. The brokerage is lending you the shares. Not lending you money. They're lending you the shares. You sell it. The price goes down. You're thinking it's going to go down to 42, but it goes down to 45. And you say, you know what? 45 is good enough. Well, what was the first thing you did? The first thing you did was sell it. So how do you complete that transaction? Well, you complete it by buying it back. But you're not buying it back at 50. You're buying it back at 45. A difference of $5. So follow me now. You sold it at 50, bought it back at 45. Well, you got the stock back. Guess what the broker does? He doesn't take the money. He takes the shares that he loaned you. He takes the shares back. But wait a minute. You sold it at 5, you sold it at 50, bought it back at 45. That's a $5 difference. 100 shares. 100 times 5 is $500. Where's that $500? It's in your account. Because the broker didn't take money back. The broker took shares back. You borrowed 100 shares. You bought the 100 shares back. They took the 100 shares right away. So now, after hearing this, if you've never known it before, you just discovered that you can make money when the stock price goes up. You can also make money when the stock price goes down. But what happens if the price doesn't change at all? With options, you can make money whether the price goes up down or stays right where it is. That's the crazy part about options. But that requires manipulating a lot of little pieces. And you can get lost messing with all those pieces. You can get lost with that last example I gave you. Because what's wired in our brain is buy low, sell high. What did I just tell you about short selling? What did I just tell you? It's still buy low, sell high, but you might say, wait a minute, that's not what you said. Because you got the margin and you're borrowing stocks that you don't own. Yeah, that's true. And the first thing you did was sell. Yeah, that's true too. The first thing I did was sell. And then the second thing I did was buy. But guess what? The first thing I did was sell high. And then the second thing I did was buy low. It's still buy low, sell high. It's just that the order of operation is reversed. That's the only difference. The order of operation. It's reversed. However, with options, there are a lot of things that have to be taken into consideration before you lay that trade down. You got to set some parameters. You got to keep within those parameters. If you go outside of those parameters, there's a good chance you can get wiped out completely. This is not financial or investing advice. This is a situation, though, because I don't know where the cap to this mug is. So that's a situation right there. Let me flash the flashlight over here. See where the hell that cap went. Stop the cap! So yeah, Reds, I'm glad you came in. Novelty, I'm glad you guys came in. Jamaica. Saimaca, according to the Tainos that were there before anybody else was. Saimaca. Xaymaca. And then the Spaniards came and changed the name to Santiago. So your island was named Santiago before the English came in. And then instead of giving it back its original Taino name, Saimaca, they changed it to Jamaica. They changed the X to a J, AIM. They switched it up on you guys. But you guys had the Maroons. They were no joke. They beat the crap out of the British. You found it, Reds? Reds, listen, man. When I do my lives, you got to get this stuff out of me because I tend to flow with whoever comes in. I don't know if you noticed that, but I tend to flow with whoever comes in, and wherever they want to take it, we can take it. I started out with the title of today's video, Militants, man, big time. How's your memory? Listen, Jamaica's serious business, man. Jamaica is serious business. Thank you, man. Thank you for that, Reds. Thank you. So I'm gonna stop it here, guys. I'm happy that you guys participated. I'm happy that you got involved, participated. I really love that. This, by the way, this is my therapy. So you guys participated in helping me. It's my therapy. Um, I'm out on the road. I'm a truck driver. I'm out on the road, and I don't get to interact with too many people. Not necessarily a bad thing, because there's a lot of people that I don't care to interact with. They got negative vibes, and they like to marinate in negativity. I don't really, not really into that. I like to offer my. I'm 60 years old. I like to offer my experience in order to provide something for people to maybe help guide them in life in some way, shape, or form. You know? Oh, okay. So I'm not alone. All right. That's cool. That's cool. That's very cool. Yeah, I hope to see you guys again. Really. I want you guys to come back. I want to share in everything. I want to share in the sorrow, the Aki and Sawfish, the strong back. What? Strong back? What you know about strong back? Hell yeah. Ital roots and everything. Yeah, no negative energy, please. Yeah, no, right, 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 Reds. We got to keep it positive. Who's saying about that? Um was it Bob Marley that spoke about being in the positive? Yeah, Peter Tosh, Third World. Third World is British though. They're from England, but they still got that reggae down. Rap tight. The Wailers. Yeah. I was exposed, man. I was exposed to a lot of Jamaican culture. I taught salsa dancing, and my partner is Jamaican. She's amazing. Everybody thought she was Cuban. The mountain people, yeah. Yeah, novelty, the mountain people. That's what's up. Yeah. Those people are rough, rugged, and raw, man. They'll take your head off. They don't play that. Yeah, they don't play that. My homeboy's father, that dude had like 28 jobs. He owned his own multifamily in the Bronx. Yeah, I kept the interest novelty. I don't they're my people. I mean, I'm from the Caribbean. I'm right next door to you guys. My family's from Dominican Republic. We're right next door to you guys. We right there. I don't know, man. I got some ridiculous love for Jamaica. Yeah, yeah. A matter of fact, I was looking into some property in Jamaica to maybe just disappear off into Jamaica. Look, right? So you guys got Ocho Rios, right? Ocho Rios, that's Spanish. Spanish Town, all that good stuff. Oh, right here, the Solomon Project. You see you see what I got posted on the screen? The Solomon Project, where it's not how much you make, it's how much you keep that counts. Ah, yeah, baby. I learned that from my father, who surprised the hell out of me because well, his family on his mother's side, they're all business people. They're all millionaires. But my father is academics. He's in academia. He was a college professor. He taught chemistry and math in college. And I never uh, I never exchanged anything related to business with my father. So one day he surprised the hell out of me when he made that statement. It's not how much you make, it's how much you keep. And I was amazed. My mother, on the other hand, yeah, she spoke of business. Matter of fact, she helped clear my head up because I was anti-wealth, anti-wealthy people, anti-money, anti all that. I wanted to live in the woods alone. But my mom straightened me out because my mom's a religious person. Chest high, yeah. And You see, that's King Solomon right there that's King Solomon facing the temple in my icon. What if there is there any way I could show you? Yeah, let me switch it up. Go to- What the heck is this? Oh no. Is anyone? Let me go to YouTube. Let me go to YouTube and find me, find myself. Maybe I can show you the. Well, you're not gonna see that icon. I don't think. What you will see is there's a particular king. Where am I at? Right here. No, I need to. Oh, here I am, y'alls. Let me put it up there so you can see it. Lions family. Oh, you love salsa novelty? Yeah, I used to teach it. My partner's from is Jamaican. Beautiful too. Beautiful. Here, can you see it? That's my channel right there. Got the emperor right here, the king. Yep. That's my channel right there. Approaching the stock market with confidence. There you go. That's my main goal. I wanted people in the hood to embrace this tool. Oh, it's your second language? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about now. Stick with me. You'll be speaking Spanish if you hang out with me. Big time. We'll start with the foods. We'll give it Spanish names. Where am I? Right here. Right. So my goal when I started the channel was to encourage young men and women in the hood to become exposed to the stock market and embrace it as a means of building wealth or because that's what yeah, she was a good woman. She was a good woman. She was a good woman, Nauti. She was a good woman. So the stock market is a place where the wealthy enhance their wealth, protect their wealth, and it should be. And now that it's accessible with all the apps that we have now, with all the brokerages that we have now, there's really no barrier to entry into the stock market. The only barrier is one self-imposed, which is fear. People are afraid to approach it, but they don't have to be. They can just come to my channel and come in the comment section, ask questions, and I can help them overcome that fear if that's what it is. And I can discourage them from going crazy and getting greedy. So those are two emotions that definitely keep in check when approaching the stock market. Fear and greed. You don't want that. Yep, yep. So with that, I think I'm finally going to say good night, or in my case, good morning, because it's 1:25 where I'm at. And once again, listen, I'm very happy that you guys came on and engaged with me. Yep. I got to thank Pretty Heart for allowing her people to be able to connect. Pretty's great. Pretty's great. So, folks, no, don't cry, don't cry. You'll see me again. Don't cry. You'll see me again. But thanks again. Stay fresh. Keep it moist and profitable. Until the next time, folks. Thanks again. Good night. Good morning.